working now.
The pace car is out of control.
Ah, there we go. It was just weird. Hello, Adam. There you go. It's fixed it. Yeah, I should refresh it now. Drop a message on YouTube. Someone on YouTube, drop a message. Oh, there you go. That wasn't too hard, was it? How did I accidentally click on that? Oh, there goes your idea. Ow! Fucking hell.
The pace car is out of control. Try iRacing. It's a shame that asynchronous space warp, when it happens, it causes like stutter. So like, and it's a shame that you can't force it. There's no way to force it on at like 90. Like it will go force on at 45. You can't force it on it. That's like reprojection basically. Right, okay.
No, I was thinking I might do that as a live stream. YouTube chat's dead on the screen. Oh. No one's typing on YouTube. I think that's the actual. That's what's actually going on there. Ah, see, Mark, there's one person on YouTube. We just lost all our viewers. Thanks. So I would say 90, you really want 90 FPS over 70 or 60, like for racing sim. What do they do? Like even the AI can't drive. It's a realistic crash there. Oh, let's try this Soul Planner. Bonk. Mike's too. It's just because it fell off, right? Where's the Soul Planner? No. What's it called? Is it called Soul? It's not a pure. It's called Soul Planner, right? Pure Planner. It's called Pure Planner, obviously. Right, here we go. Oh, that's weird in VR.
The pace car is out of control.
How do we... How do we make it normal speed again? It's broken. A broken time. Oh, shit. Oh, there we go. No! I'm rubbish at being a god. 1x. There we go. No! 1.1x, that'll do. Oh, it's my headset. Right, so the headset feels quite warm, so I reckon it's charging up again. How much do you reckon? Yeah. Lol. You can tell if the headset's charging. You can tell if the headset's charging because it gets warm on your face. That's how you know. That's how you know. Are your eyes currently cooking? Well, your headset's getting warm. Oh, that looks cool. Look at the lighting. Oh, look at that sky. Nice. Right. British. British mode. Welcome to Britain. Britain mode. Europe mode. Europe. Back to Britain. It's gone holiday. Back to the UK. This is the ultimate simulation of being British. If you're like not English and you want to know what it feels like, just go in this and you click overcast clouds and you're like, oh, I'm in the UK. Oh, I'm in Europe. Back to the UK. I feel like jumping off a bridge. Oh, life is so good. I'm happy. Oh, there's attractive women everywhere. Oh, no, everyone's obese and miserable. We're in the UK. Where can I have me a crispy piece of James face to eat? What on earth? Oh, can we have some Christmas? Oh, look at this. It's raining. It's supposed to be snowing now. Heavy snow. Why is it not settling? Road looks nice though. I want snow. Why does the snow look like rain? Is it too warm? How do I turn the temperature down? What's this thing? Oh, day not. Oh, I see. I mean, that looks really cool. That's weird. In VR, the distance of the rain is more noticeable than on a monitor. What looks janky? What's janky? What happened to YouTube? YouTube's working. We've got 45 viewers. No, the on-screen chat broke. Hang on. I don't know what you guys did, but you broke it. It's all your fault. I can see you in my chat room. Let me rename it. The stream stopped. Yeah, refresh it. It's back. It's a new stream. Part 3. You're in the wrong room. It's stuttering like crazy. No. We're on a new stream. Go back to the new one. Yeah, look, Malcolm, you need to go to the right. Yeah, look, love this VR stuff. Malcolm, you need to go back to the channel. Yeah, you guys, you're on the wrong one because I had to redo it. Right. So it seems like number of might just be the AI though, to be honest. So these settings I think are pretty good. Maybe someone would want to. They might want to turn down. Why is it still drizzling? They might want to turn down. I'm hot and you're not. They might want to turn down the resolution a touch. What do we have the Steam headset on? Let's have a look here. Let's just close this. So we have the headset on. 4864, and that looks great. So, right. Order! Right, I can record this. Hopefully it works. Okay, let's try this. Settings. Probably want to do this as a separate video, but right. Hello everybody. We've been spending hours going through settings with the Quest 3 using the link to the link cable in the description. It does charge at the same time. You just need to put the power cable into it before you plug it into your PC, and sometimes it's still a bit erratic. But we've been messing around with settings with the link cable for the Quest 3 and using this system that I'm on here, which is a 3080 with the 5700 3D chip, I think it is. These are pretty good settings for Assetto Corsa, and after compromising and mixing things up, these seem to work quite well. So what I found was 90 Hz is definitely a lot better than 80 or 70 for the experience of playing and driving racing sims. It just looks smoother, it feels a lot better, so I would compromise in-game graphics to get 90 Hz. If you've got a slower system though, it is definitely a lot easier to run 70 Hz. If you do the Shatuku and stuff, you're probably going to need to put it down on lower settings. I needed to with my 3080. So if you're doing really demanding stuff in AC, you're going to have to compromise on frame rate. However, if you're doing normal racing, normal single player with like 20 cars in Assetto Corsa, I found running at 90 Hz with 4864 by 2592 is a really good quality. Like, this looks really, really crisp, fantastic, looks great on the headset side. I did notice if you really do have performance issues, as I say, you can turn the frame rate down, and also rendering image can go down. It will make it easier to run, but even if you run at native headset resolution, which is 4128 by 228, you start getting a lot more aliasing, and if you go lower, you really do get a lot of aliasing, even if you're running 8 times AA. But these settings just look really nice and seem to perform well with Assetto Corsa. So that's on the headset, 90 Hz. Don't know why this is doubled up here. My computer's drunk. 4864 by 2592, fantastic. And then in Assetto Corsa, we are running 8x MSAA, so the anti-aliasing, and you really do notice the difference between having 8 versus 4 AA. There's a lot of shimmering otherwise. In terms of stuff that's impactful for performance, the world details seems to have quite a lot of impact for performance. So if you really wanted to get absolute raw frame rate, no drops ever, you could really turn world details down. But to be honest, it has surprisingly little effect on the performance. Like, you think it would have more. High looks amazing in VR with these settings, so you know. Shadow resolution, anything lower than 512 starts looking really bad. It didn't seem to have too much of an impact on performance running the shadows at a high setting with the 3080. In-game, there's the in-game graphics settings. Shadow resolution is one of the settings that you can update in-game whilst you're playing. So you can set it low and then tweak it in the game and see if it affects your frame rate. It's on the bar on the right. If you go to graphics options, the shadows resolution is one of the options that changes in real time. World detail doesn't change in real time if you change it in game, only when you come out of the game and go back into it. Reflections, some people have reported that reflections have quite an impact on performance. However, from my experience, running at 512, two face frame, one face frame, doesn't seem to make too much difference. You can change that whilst you're actually playing the game. I couldn't really tell that much of a difference, but one face per frame, 512 by 512 looks fantastic anyway, so those settings probably are great. Other than that, the pure post-processing filter looks great. Some people have said that runs better than the other pure filters. I didn't really notice too much of a performance difference, but the pure VR seems to work fine as well. Worth knowing as well, in the custom shaders patch settings, so from our messing around, the activating the extension, activating this single pass stereo, turn that to active, but not using NVIDIA variable rate shading, VRS. Don't use it. It doesn't work very well. It doesn't, the shape of the variable rate shading cutoff area by default isn't very well thought out. It doesn't work very well with the Quest 3. You can create custom detailed areas. You can do a bunch of things from even using the defaults though and trying those different detail areas and different settings. It didn't make that much of a difference in performance anyway, even with it on really aggressive or really low. So I would say at this point in time with the Quest 3, unless you know better or you've tried it yourself or you know exactly what you're doing, I think it's better to not bother with the variable rate shading. Just don't use it. And so I've just got this on active. This is all being ignored because it's part of VRS. What is worth using as well, if you're doing streaming or videos, you can use the Oculus mirror to mirror what's going through the Oculus headset, but I found for some reason with the Assetto Corsa, in some scenarios, the Oculus mirror would stutter even though the game's running really smooth. So fortunately, shader content manager and shader patch for Assetto Corsa has a stabilization for custom VR mirroring option, and these settings will mean that the window that you're outputting that you can then record has the smoothing on it, so it looks comfortable for people to watch. There is some weird stuff at the edges. I've not dialed it in fully, but this makes it watchable for people watching the stream. Not as good as the Oculus Mirror stabilization, but works pretty decent. And that also means you can have your game on your middle screen if you're using a screen as well as VR. But those, I think, have we missed anything? I don't think we missed anything there. I think those are the main things to be aware of. Biggest impact on performance, as I say. Oh, actually, this is worth saying for people that might not know. If your trees have like checkerboards on them, like if your trees look like they've got white squares, especially trees in the distance, there is a setting called, was it in track? Was it in track details? I think it's in track. What was it in? Is it in track? Track adjustments. If you've got squares in your trees, and it was subtle, it looks like when stuff loads into Grand Theft Auto in the distance, but on VR it looks terrible. If you're seeing little squares in trees in the distance, untick trees A2C dithering, and that fixes that. All the trees will look nice and solid and nice and detailed. All these other settings are fine. I think that's pretty much it with the Assetto Corsa. As I say, if you're racing generally online with these settings, with a 3080 and the 7, I'll put in the description what my system specs are. These settings seem to work really nicely. It looks amazing. So yeah, that's a general overview of base settings that seem to work really well for most scenarios. If you're doing Sudoku or you're doing lots of crazy weather or mental mod tracks, then you might want to run your headset at a lower frame rate, or you might want to turn down AA. Those have the biggest impact with the simplest way of changing it. But there you go. That's that. Right. 10 out of 10. Really useful. Great. Right. That was for me as much as it was for a video. I'll probably record that as a proper video, guys. I just wanted to have all my settings in one place so I know for future reference. Yeah, well, I mean, I sound depressed in that. But right, so that's AC. That generally works fine. It's not perfect. Man, I need to write a list of videos here. Oh, Christ. I've got the new Moza handbrake actually. Sequential shifter. Should be nice to try. Why is there someone at my front door? What are they doing? Oh, it's a pizza guy. What are you doing? So what they do, they post stuff in my front door and then they lean over to next door neighbours. It looks really stupid. Right, keep notes. Videos. Yeah, it does look really nice. I've not opened it. I just saw the box. They just sent it to me. They didn't even email me. I just had an email from UPS going, box arriving. I'm like, I don't know. I didn't know what it was. And I opened it. I was like, oh, that's cool. Yeah, it looks it's good price as well. We'll need to try that. So, AC Quest 3. I'll record that as a proper video. Quest 3 VR settings with link cable. Okay. We need to do a video explaining what Quest 3 pancake lenses. Why pancake lenses are a game changer. Oh, why pancake lenses are pancake lenses make this headset. I don't know. Make this head. A video that's about the significance of pancake lenses. I could just call it significant of pancakes. Because I feel like a lot of people don't realise. Well, my audio's probably popping because my microphone's in my face. Hang on. There you go. Bloody hell. Right. Bobo VR. Bobo. Is it called Bobo? What's it called? Why is there no branding on it? Bobo VR. It is Bobo VR. Bobo VR head strap versus what's this one? Desk Tech. Link cable. The truth about the link cable. Truth about link cable. Well, I've got like 5 videos. I ain't got time for this. What else is there? Christ. What other stuff? We've done that with AC. I mean, to be honest, the frame rate thing, that's fine in that AC video. So we need to set up another sim. And we should really test, whilst we're in AC, we should really get the, what was the other rendering thing called? OpenXR. Let's try that out. OpenXR versus Oculus. Let's try that now. Truth about the virtual desktop cult. Oh, we've lost the music. Let's put the music back on. Okay. So, how do we get OpenXR working with AC? Do we just load into it? Does it just work? I tell you what, I'm going to get a fresh cup of tea before we do this. But I'm happy with those settings, to be honest. We're basically able to get what it looks crisp on the headset. The view looks good for you guys. I need to install OpenXR Toolkit. Okay. Those settings that I've got are good for probably most multiplayer races. So, oh my god, you have to buy this. This software provides a collection of useful features for customize and improving existing. So hang on, OpenXR works out of the box, but this is an additional thing. Setup. Read all the instructions below. If you do not read the instructions, you will not be successful. That's where I went wrong in life. I didn't read the instructions. Here I was, just being born. I'm using Pure and what's shader patch settings. I didn't really change it. It's just Pure with like pretty much the standard shader patch settings. The grass is on low, but let's save this preset actually. I could always, you can share presets, right, for for AC, you can share presets. Select the X64 DLL. What's that? Just grab it. What words are you using? Oh, download latest version. Yeah. I'm just right. I'm just gonna get a cup of tea, and we'll continue this quest into Quest 3 settings. I'm excited. What a guy. I'll just turn the headset off for a bit. Oh, it is off. It's turned itself off. Right, back in a minute. Is that gonna? Why was that gonna break everything else? We don't have to swap it back for 2D, do we? Otherwise, I'm not gonna bother. Right, back in a minute. guys, have you tried virtual desktop? Have you tried virtual desktop? I heard it's the best. Virtual desktop, very best desktop. Get your desktop, rub it in your face. Virtual desktop. All the coordinates on the desktop. Virtual desktop. I'm a desktop. Top on the desktop. Desktop. That's what they're all listening to. So that's what everyone's listening to these days. Virtual desktop. I'm not. I'm too cool for the virtual desktop. Just getting my tea. Back in a second. That was actually the virtual desktop theme tune. Right. Why is this not working? Hang on. Turn the headset off for a bit. Get this virtual desktop thing sorted out. Should I try it? I'm a big fan of virtual desktop. Right. What is this OpenXR toolkit? What are the... OpenXR toolkit is compatible with any headset and OpenXR capabilities on PC, whether through the headset-specific OpenR support, sometimes referred to as native OpenR, or through SteamVR, OpenXR support. Okay. Quest 3 Pro. Oh yeah. Oculus Rift. Their link. So even if I'm using Oculus mode, will OpenXR work? Yeah, I'm reading. Hello, D. Bickle. Eye tracking. How does OpenXR inject foveated rendering into games that don't have it? That's what I always thought would be a problem, is that older VR games wouldn't be able to support foveated variable shader rate. It doesn't with the basic. So link cable isn't just one cable. If you have a link cable that allows you to plug a power supply into it, then yeah, it will stay charged. But even then, it seems a bit weird. Like it seems a bit erratic. But generally speaking, not with the Oculus link cable, but if you get one with a plug-in power supply, yes. What is the actual advantage of using OpenXR over just a native Oculus? Yeah, but it's better. Great. I've explained this. This is not good enough, you guys. It's better. Why? This is when if I'm ever talking to attractive women, they go, "Why should we bother talking to you, you bold git?" And I go, "I'm better." And they go, "All right then." Like, you'd be surprised how many beautiful supermodels that's worked on. They're like walking along, and they're like, "Oh no," and I go, "Yeah, should sleep with me tonight." And they go, "Why?" And I go, "Oh, I'm better." And they're like, in every way, and they go, "Oh yeah, okay, all right." probably would work as a chat up line if you said it with absolute confidence. if you said that totally deadpan to someone, they would they'd be like, "Oh, okay, you got the confidence." Yeah, never try to beat irrational. You can't beat irrationality with logic. Simmer here as well. Hello again. What was it? Someone said. Well, I missed a message. But Oculus normally runs quite well. Well, AV1 is pointless if you don't have a 40 series card, and H.265 is pointless if you're using a wired cable. So you've just given two examples that are irrelevant to the link cable. It's better. Can we have an example that's actually... Okay, well, neither of them are relevant. What does this do to the EXE? I'm going to go break my Assetto Corsa doing this. It seems like more shit to have to run. What's the FFR? Yeah, well, I'm not using that, so we don't need it. I'm telling you guys, people... I can't... Why? If it works fine with the Oculus Link cable, how would OpenVR substantially... Unless you got, like, a really big performance... Why would it be better? No, but why would it be better? Just logically think through it. Yeah, well, why are you calling it FFR? Why fixed foveated rendering? Right, so apparently we have variable rate shading, VRS. And now people are calling it fixed foveated rendering. I think that was me that called it that. Yeah, but you don't. Does it run better? Have you done a side-by-side frame rate test between OpenXR with Oculus, not Steam, and Oculus? Because from my experience, Steam VR runs worse than Oculus. And do you use Oculus or Steam? Mark, are you using Oculus launcher or using Steam? Yeah, we're talking about driving sims here. Okay, using Oculus. Right, I'm downloading this. Right, install it. So what is this? This is additional. So OpenVR is a basic interface for VR headsets to computers. It's an open source version of like Steam VR, Oculus VR. OpenVR, OpenXR Toolkit is an additional control parameters for that way of rendering VR. This is not going back to the 90s. You know, if this has no performance gain, which I'm entirely expecting, we'll see. OpenXR's been installed. So now what happens? Where's this? Are you guys using a guide for this? Like, how did you OpenXR Quest 3 AC? Where's the do I need to run it? Let's go back to there. Right, I've installed it. Launch the OpenXR Toolkit companion app. So you have to run this every time you want to do VR? No. Hang on. First, Open Composite install. I've installed Open XR. Why do I need to install Open Composite? That was not in the list. No one said install Open Composite first. Oh, so you don't mean install it. You mean you need an Open Composite DLL. That's just so OpenXR can tap into a game that didn't originally have OpenXR support. Where do I get this Open Composite DLL from? Right, I'm going to watch a video. You guys could have just told me which video is the best guide. Okay, where's Open Composite? Open Composite. Where's the download link for Open Composite? I've just obviously googled it. It's the first thing I did, you knoblet. Is the one on GitHub you can tell it's legit because it's got a shit icon. How you know when software's legit? It has a shit icon. Always the most legit graphical the most legit graphical software stuff has a shit icon. No, I'm telling you that. Right, let's download this. Oh, fuck, I can't remember how to download off GitHub. They've got like a full download link. Where'd they put it? GitHub is such a bloody mess of a site for finding the actual install. Am I talking to Discord? Why not? What do you mean am I talking to Discord? I don't know what you mean. Per game installation. Oh, there we go. So that's obvious, isn't it? 64-bit. Right. There you go. OpenVRAPI.dll. Download unverified file. Computer hacked. Yeah. Where's what folder is the file in? Is it in oh, it's in X. Oh, so it's replacing the OpenVR API. So it's in the x64 folder. Okay. What do you mean I can just use the tool? I'm not using the tool. I'm sticking the file in manually. We didn't need it. Right. I've put the file in the folder. Now what? Now do I just select it? In Content Manager, do I just, instead of launching into Oculus? Yeah, okay. OpenVR, you mean, not OpenXR? Yeah. Set what to run in app? Guys, you guys are like insane with instructions. You're right. How can you not understand that someone doesn't know? Like, you can't just type something with no context. Oh yeah. What you do is you then just you just type running out. What does that even mean? Like, honestly, if you guys made guide videos, you probably you could, because most guide videos are terrible. Yeah, we've got OpenXR Toolkit on the screen. We really need a video for this. Let's watch a video. Do you guys realise that you're just typing absolute shit in chat that's of no use to follow? What you do is you just push this button and this thing. God. And I'm sure it's clear in your heads, but right, Open Composite Runtime Switcher. That's what a lot of people are using. Yeah, I just stuck the DLL, which is all that's doing is it's forcing Open Composite. Right, okay, that's fine. Oh god, like these guide videos people do. I just think we should execute everyone. So you're typing like OpenXR with AC, and then the guide videos that comes up is someone's not actually tried different methods for a start. Someone's just repeating another video, and then they go into like shader patch settings. It's like, no, that's another thing altogether. Don't do that. Just right, here we go. Let's look at this guide. Like there's so many shit guide, like people, because anyone can make a YouTube video. People that have no fucking clue what they're doing make YouTube videos, but they don't actually know enough to be making a guide video. And so it takes you ages of going through guide videos to find the actual guide video which is actually useful. Right. So why are people bothering to use Open Composite Runtime Switcher? Why would people bother to use that? And then Open Toolkit has a list of the games, but I don't, because I've just changed the DLL over anyway. So all that is it's a DLL. So you can, the OpenXR Toolkit allows you to manage if a game is using the DLL, which is what it hooks into, or not if you turn it off. I've manually copied the DLL across, so it's the same as it always been on with that game. Fine. Why is that so why is there not like a... Why wouldn't OpenXR Toolkit have the DLL thing integrated into it? But I guess it's two separate people with two open source projects. Yeah, I know, I get it. Why does OpenXR Toolkit need the DLL to hook into it? Why can't OpenXR Toolkit hook into the normal OpenVR? So yeah. Oh god, it's so dumb, isn't it? No, because you've got OpenVR and Steam VR already. It's like AC has OpenVR support out of the box. It's just not the same. Do they not realise? Do the developers not realise that what holds back all this stuff is this sort of bollocks? Like, developers need to go, right, okay, here's right, everyone depends on this other thing, so, and we're doing our own project here. Can we work together on this? Right, anyway. What is it with people? Like, I get it on the developer side. They like want to do their thing, you know, but at the end of the day, the whole point, the end goal of it is to make something user friendly, right? Well, this is one of the things at Kimbo Slice why I was kind of reluctant to use this stuff. No, I forced it off. No, yeah, I mean maybe we could force it on, because the problem is you get that stutter when it switches from being on and off. I don't know. Let's have a look on the Oculus debug kit. Hang on. If you force it on, the problem is with the Quest 3, I don't think you can force it on to actually stay at 90.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, Philibite, thank you.
27-month subscriber woot.
Thank you very much. Yeah, so you can only force a PC asynchronous space warp in the Oculus debug tool. It will only force it at 45 FPS. You can't force it at 90. So I didn't test how it looked though, but that could be worth doing, forcing it. But then presumably like the headset might be at 90, but then God knows what else is happening. Hang on. No, is there a way to force... Not force 45 FPS, but force ASW? Don't think that's an option. Yeah, I think it's better to be disabled. That's what I found. My experience with VR has been to always run lower settings. I found this on 2D monitors as well. You're better off either... If you run VSync for certain reasons, which if you've got a fast monitor it can make sense, and then making sure the game always runs above the VSync threshold, it ends up better than G-Sync with the frame rate going up and down, or just in general having a high frame rate, you know. Yeah, well, we're trying stuff out, Bright Candle, so when people come in chat, or when I do a YouTube video and someone goes, have you tried virtual desktop? Did you know virtual desktop's the best? I can go, no, it's not. Shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. And they will go, oh, you're so arrogant. You're so arrogant and you don't know what you're talking about. You're an idiot, Gamer Muscle. And I'll go, no. Fortunately, we live streamed all this bollocks, which we don't normally do because it takes longer and I have a mental breakdown. But fortunately, we live streamed it all. So if you disagree with me, go and watch 20 hours of live streaming. You don't need much on Oculus debug distortion. What? Yeah. So I think there's also a difference between there's enthusiast people that really enjoy getting the absolute most out of their equipment. It's a bit like overclocking, right? They do not represent your average person. Your average person, if they've got a Quest 3 and they have, first of all, setting up Assetto Corsa with shader patch and everything is like already like annoying. But like they've already set up Assetto Corsa with shader patch, right? Because they're AC fanboys, and they're like, oh, I want to just play it in VR and have it look nice. Well, you know what? The Quest 3 settings that we've done with the link cable, I think for I've got it set up on here with the Quest 3 better than some professional solutions I've used with VR headsets. So I think it's probably good enough for the vast majority of people. You know, like, it's just, as I say, it's the same with the force feedback wheel and wheel settings and stuff. It's like I've used training centers, promotional rigs which race drivers are using at home and whatever. You know, so I'm pretty happy. Like, I know what settings are probably fine for most people. You know, good enough. Yeah, Alpaca Man, this is a really big problem at the moment. Of people that what they're doing is they do it for the views and to get the clicks and the views and the subscribers. They haven't actually, they've taken no self-responsibility on whether what they're saying is actually the most correct or not, or like accurate. And the least they could do is at the start of the video they say, I've only had a limited amount of time. These are the settings that I've got to work with my system. You know, this is what I've got with my limited amount of time. There's probably much better videos out there, but this is just what I've got. If they start the video with that, it'd be fine, but often they don't. No, we are just setting it up now. We were just watching had a guide video on. All we do is talk. Right, so also, right, if I was doing a video on OpenXR, a guide video, right, how do you start the guide video? You would go, hi guys, this is a video guide on how to set up OpenXR with Assetto Corsa. But first of all, I'm going to explain what OpenXR is and why you may or may not want to use it over just the link cable. And then you would... like, why don't people... I'm dyslexic. I literally had special needs education. Why can I understand? why? I am actually disabled. And this is not... I'm actually mentally deficient. And this is not a strange concept to me. Why are people that supposedly aren't special needs, literally special needs, and we make more sense? Yeah, I would, Scott. Only if it comes from you, Skywalk. You owe me an apology donation. For me having to deal with you, you need to pay for my medical bills, my counselling. The amount of stress that you've given me over the years, I should... that's what it is. Yeah, that's what you've got to... you need to get me a sponsorship with one of those online counsellors. Oh, I highly recommend using this online counselling service. After having Skywalk in my chat for years, I needed it. Right, we're going to... Supposedly we should just be able to run this and it'll just work. Let's see what happens. Let's turn my headset on. You should definitely repent.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I need to get that soft pad thing. Oh yeah, we need to bind... Why would you need to go up and down?
Okay, let's go.
F1, F2 and F3. What are those bound in AC? Aren't they bound to stuff already in AC? Right, first of all we have to connect the headset. Yeah, you know what? When you turn it on and it's plugged in, why is this not showing us charging now? Hang on. So if you turn the headset off, you then have to unplug the. You then have to turn the cable off and then back on again. What's that about? With this link cable, that is. Ah, my mouse. Right, the link cable. This link cable, basically. This link cable, if the headset's turned off and you turn it off, you have to the USB, right? So you have to unplug it from the USB, plug the power, have to plug the power back in, then you plug it back into USB. Then you plug it back into headset. I don't know what's going on. There's some weird shit. It's not seeing the computer now. Why? I can restart the Oculus process. Hot Oculus. Yeah, I know my mic's far away, but I don't want to put it on my head right now. So deal with it. Your face is really far away. Why can't it see the bloody cable? And it all working nicely. Oh, here we go. That was weird. I had to restart the headset. So maybe there's like a bug where sometimes the headset doesn't see the cable. Back to this step. Look, I can't. If I'd microphone here, I could use my wireless microphone, but then it sounds even worse. Something's in here. Oh no. tape it to my ear, but then every time I take my VR headset off, it'll fall off. Right. Let's see what happens when I try and run this. Open XR Toolkit as well, why not? What even is going to happen? Ah, welcome to. Well, it worked. Welcome to the OpenXR toolkit. Control F2. Okay, Control F2. Right.
Okay, let's go.
Performance. How do I move down? F2 down. Oh no, that's a problem. No, how do I get it back? Oh, Control F2. Shift F2. Up. Control plus F1. Control. Hang on. Control Shift F2. Does I have to be like a finger gymnast to use this? Okay. Control F3. Oh, there we go. Oh, hello. Geoda. Really appreciate the support. Thanks for being a member. I can see it's running better straight away. Can I? How? I need a sip of tea. Oh my god, I hate technology. I mean, it's my whole life. My job. My whole life is fucking technology. I hate it. Fucking simulators. I thought it would be fun to review fucking driving simulator. I was like, oh, review a wheel stand. Oh, my G25. I should have done walking. I should have just done walking. The holiest of holy. Built on a house of electric. Like, we're all. This is such a waste of time. We could just be walking. Should have never started sim racing. I do love it, but I hate it so much as well. Like, it is magical, but it's pointless. It is so pointless, isn't it? Yeah, walking is... Right, anyone can buy some shoes, and then you can walk. I mean, the problem is I have mild chronic fatigue, so that's annoying. But, you know, generally speaking, put your shoes on and you can walk, and it's nice. But it's hard to make money out of it, isn't it? No one really wants to watch someone just walking. I guess you could do... You can explain areas and things. I know. Well, I'm going to do more walking this year. Bald people still use shampoo. This is a thing that people don't understand. Oh, you can drink tea in this headset. 10 out of 10. Yeah, some people do make a lot of money doing that. I'm just not very business-minded. I mean, I go out of my way. I literally go out of my way. Let's put a banana in my face. I go out of my way not to make as much money, really. Like, I'm not interested. Probably should make more money. But, chimpanzee eats banana in VR. Oh, thanks, Evan. At least there's some people with enough damage to watch this. Look, Sharbine Pineapple, people were saying it runs better, so we're giving it a go. How do you pitch holes in a transit van? Just drill holes in the floor, sorted. Right. Let's see how this performs. If this runs exactly the same. That'd be pretty funny. It's running exactly the same. It's exactly the same. Yeah. Yeah, but okay, we can use FFR, but yeah, to be fair, the graph does look slightly more stable. Trees look more tree-ish. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm getting exactly the same performance, well at least functionally. We can try the fixed foveated rendering now. Let's try that. What was it? Control F2. How do we change? Up, oh, no, it was down, isn't it? Maybe the upscale sharpening is nicer though. Oh. Oh shit, it's so hard to do. That doesn't seem to be doing anything. Oh. Ah, this is so hard to navigate. It's the least intuitive way to navigate. Okay, we need to go down through here. Right. What's FSR? I know you can change key binding, but oh, my arm's gonna fall off. Let's move this over here. Oh, it's gone. That's not doing anything. This isn't doing anything. Ah, you have to restart. Well, what's the point of having the... Oh yeah, it does say. It says restart the VR session to apply changes. Well, what's the point in that? What's the point of having the menu in the game if you can't bloody well change it? Like, what's the point? Right, turn that off. Foveated rendering. Oh, that foveated rendering works in the game. Oh, that looks terrible. Oh man, balanced. Yeah, they need to not foveate render this like this has the same problem as the built-in foveated rendering. The foveated rendering needs to not apply to the middle, to the center part of the screen, just the outside of each eye. Unless it's active foveated rendering, you could create your own pattern, so we could do that ourselves. But it's weird that the default's so bad. Yeah, okay, so this is probably worthwhile. It's probably worthwhile doing this for this if you want to get more performance. I can see how this would have a... Can you see the difference on the stream? Well, what the wide pattern you can't actually see it. Balanced you can. What's turbo mode? Turbo! Oh my goodness, I keep accidentally... Oh, here we go. We can do this. That's good. Here we go. Inner ring size. Here we go. What? Turbo is faster. Oh no, we need... Okay. Middle resolution. Oh, oh no! Oh, it's the worst thing ever! No! Oh god! Oh my god! That's not good. Jesus Christ, that's like having a concussion. Christ. Do not do that setting. Christ. No! I've done it again! Off! That is positively the worst thing you could ever experience. Oh my goodness. Hang on, so we want middle resolution to actually be... Okay, outer ring size, here we go. Why is the outer ring not working? Oh god! That setting is the worst thing. Presumably for a driving sim you prefer horizontal. Why is it like only applying to the left eye? Hang on. Is it not doing this to both eyes? Yeah, it's only applying the... Yeah, for some reason it's only doing it on the left eye. Oh yeah, no, world scale's really handy with certain games where it's wrong. What is going on here? This is very much like if you've ever had a visual migraine. Aspects of this is similar to that. Right, here we go. We'll use this, then we can really see what's going on. Ah, there you go. Hang on, is it applying a ring across both monitors? No? Oh no, no, this is just... My brain is automatically... Yeah, or a seizure. It's literally like I have visual migraine sometimes. Okay. What you really want is a sort of a PNG overlay. So you could design it to be perfect for each eye. Because the issue is, it's not really the ring size that's the problem. You don't want the middle part of your vision, because that's where you get the stereo overlap. You want the outer part of the vision, so just the right hand side of each screen, to have the thing. Yeah, you can see it on the monitor. Thing is, you could have a higher inner ring, so you basically have 2 levels. Oh, what is this? What's going on here? What is this? What is this? Oh, hang on, the rings are crossing over each other. Oh, that's why that's doing that. What? Is there an image mask? Yeah, well, I've just turned it right down, so. What did you put on Discord? I'm just moving the inner and outer ring. Look at that outer ring, looks stupid. Right, what did you put on Discord? The upscaling looks terrible using the toolkit, in my opinion. It's a waste of time. Yeah, I've already done this. Yeah, I've already done those settings. Yeah, we've already done that. We've already done that. Come on. Do you think I'm a noob? I mean, I might be, but... Yeah, we've already done those settings. We got it working really well without this, but like I can see how the foveated rendering, I can see how it could... What was the preset? Yeah, as I say, there's a specific way of setting it up which would really help. pretty crazy that half resolution of the rent, so 1/4 resolution just looks a little bit blurry. It's not like 1/8 is very noticeable. But one quarter isn't. It's surprising how. Oh, we need to go back in again. Why won't it let me restart? What's going on? Yeah, surprising, isn't it? Like even with edge-to-edge clarity, we have to. This is broken, so we're just gonna restart the game. Yeah, I mean it's built into a lot of games on the Quest, isn't it? Yeah, no, I know. Basically, it's... Oh dear. We got the edge resolution on Colt. It's rods and cones. So some are better at detecting movement and also working in lower light, and some are better at detecting sharpness. Also, it's the density of them as well. I think it's a compromise between the ones that are good at low light performance are not good at. No, the ones that are good at low light performance are good at movement. Not good at movement. No, they are good at movement. I can't remember. There's a specific reason why, because you do have more density in the centre. And hardly, like, it falls off really aggressively. Yeah, yeah. But I don't know how they relate to motion and clarity, but yeah. Yeah, I think it's with computers. It's possible to really mess around. And actually, there is there's times where it makes sense. Why have I just done that? Ah, you can't go up. Oh yeah, I think the key is to make these. Oh, why do I keep doing that? There's a point where when you're looking left and right, basically on the Quest 3, there's the limitation of the lenses and the clarity you can get from the lenses. So you might as well use this fixed foveated rendering to fall in line with the limitation of the lenses, because you can't really perceivably see much difference anyway. So you might as well just turn that down. Yeah, that edge resolution, you're never actually looking. So because of the way, does it save settings automatically? Because of the way your eyes work, when you can't ever see the edges of the screen unless you're looking straight ahead, and if you're looking straight ahead, you're not going to be getting the resolution on the side of the screen. So you don't ever need the edges of the screen. Never need to be high resolution because you can only ever see them when you're looking straight ahead. When you look to the left, you are actually okay. You might then be looking at the edge of one of the screens, but because of the distortion of the lens, it tends to actually not be. You're not really looking at that. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't really tally up in the same way. Well, I can see the whole panel with my eyes, but the point is, because the way panels work, when you're looking straight ahead, you're not. It's not like the whole panel is in frame all the time, or even when it is, one eye will be able to see more than another eye if you're looking slightly left or slightly right, if that makes sense. So it's not that you. It's not the same as a TV being cut off because the lenses distort the light coming from the actual physical lens in the headset. So it's not as intuitive as going, oh, the outside has got lower resolution, because what is on the outside depends on where you're looking. Don't know if you can do it with your hand. I mean, because if you think about it, if I put my hand here, so screen's focused at 2 meters away, if I put my hand here and I look to the right, it's equivalent to my hand moving. As far as your brain is concerned. How? Yeah, I'm not got my hand in the air, so don't worry, and it's not tilted, so we ain't gonna get arrested. Right, let's try this. Well, this has been a fun adventure, this has. Sat too close in the cockpit. We need to move that one. Well, I don't know how much we gain from this, but probably like what? A small, like 10%, which is not bad. To be fair, 10% would be a lot from an overclock. So yeah. So with, well, it will depend how aggressively you use it. But like, if you think about if you were doing overclocking on the CPU side, 10% would be like, wow. You know. Yeah, well, it's not going to gain any milliseconds, is it? Because we're locked at 90 FPS regardless. Chances are, though, this is going to perform exactly the same as it was before. But I mean, free. Oh no, we didn't get a drop there. Free performance is free performance. You know. Yeah, because if it drops a single frame, then you go below and then you get stutter. So the point is having graphical overhead, so that when the game gets more intense. I see that it's still it's dropped now to 45. Now it's gone back up to 90. But that's with like dust and cars, loads of shit happening. I mean, to be fair, the OpenXR thing's not hard to set up, so, and the DLL is only affecting the open VR. You don't think what's enabled? What's FF? It is. I just turned it right down. Pretty sure it is. Yeah, it's on the custom. Yeah, but it's at the centre, but it's only 1/4 resolution, so it's subtle. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Look what you made me do! Ah! That's how big. That's at least the coal setting. Oh my goodness, lets you know. Oh god! It's like I'm on drugs. Oh. Yeah, so the middle. Yeah, you can see it's just basically the middle resolution is quite far out. But yeah, by the time you get to half, is that half resolution? Or that's not half resolution, right? What does that actually mean? Is that one? Is that actually half resolution, or what does that mean? If it's 1/2, quarter resolution, 1/8 resolution, 1/16. So how come half resolution actually looks pretty good still? Like even when you're looking at it. What if we put half resolution but smaller? What you really need as well is a smooth transition. So that you can definitely notice. That looks terrible. Yeah, the problem is once you go to 1/4, you start really noticing it shimmering. But above that, no, it's lower. So 1/2 is higher resolution than 1/4. Yeah, I don't know what it means. But this is what this is the advantage you get of having a much clearer headset in general. Oh, that looks better. That you can, with previous headsets, the resolution of the panel wasn't good enough for this sort of thing to make sense. Why is that doing? The graph is doing like spikes. That's weird. Yeah, that's shader patch and stabilization we put on. It makes it better. As long as I don't move my head a lot, it looks good for you. It looks better for you guys. It's good for recording though. It works better than Oculus Mirror. Although we could try Oculus Mirror again now actually with this. See if Oculus Mirror still stutters. Are you guys having fun? This has been really exciting. We're going through every single setting. Right, let's see if Oculus Mirror is smooth now. The Oculus Mirror is better than the... Well, someone's got to find these things out. Oh, see, this Oculus Mirror is running smooth. Yeah, well, the graph will change when you do anything on your PC. How would you offload the stabilization? Because it would need the head tracking data to do that. But the stabilization is basically free anyway. It's not it's just moving the 2D image based off the headset data, so it's fine. It's not a demanding thing. I think it's all part of the stuff. Is that smooth? Yeah, there's no. No, I don't know, Martin. I can't believe it myself. What graph tool? The one you can see, this is part of Shader Patch. It's probably one of the best in-game graphical analyzers ever made, to be honest. Yeah, but I'm not using OBS plugin. Oh, alright. How does it know? How does it know what to stabilize? To be honest, I don't think the Oculus. I don't think it's having much of an effect, the Oculus one, over or even the Content Manager one. I think it's pretty negligible, the impact the stabilizer has. To be honest, the thing that seems to cause the drops or the issues is when you just have a lot of cars on the screen, or you know. Yeah, no, I have seen. Yeah, I know what you mean. I can see the benefits of it. For some reason, the image on the headset is less bright in the OVR. How do I get chat on the screen? I'm using Oculus, and then I just drag the window out from the desktop. Look, you should be able to see it if I push this. Oculus did this like 5 or 6 years ago. It's really good. So, can you guys see it if I touch it? No? Well, can you see it if I touch it, guys? No, oh, you can't. Oh, no? Can you see it? No. Oh, no, hang on. So this isn't... Oh, because I'm not using Oculus Mirror, that's why. Hang on. There you go. So I can see the... You can move this around the game wherever you want, forwards, backwards. Oh, if I click on it, it disappears, obviously. Unpin it. So you can move it into the distance or have it close. Pretty cool. Yeah, the Quest 3 is high enough resolution for you to do this sort of thing. And what's funny is this window is my streaming PC with the so the main window's the monitor, and then the The chat room is another mini monitor, which happens to format it perfectly for this. You can, the hand tracking's passable, but it's not very good. I don't think hand tracking works in. Hand tracking doesn't work in Oculus Desktop, only inside the headset. Okay. Well, so were you guys saying that OpenVR works better with works better with what's it called? iRacing. Oh, it's one of the open. So with iRacing, I locked to Horizon for VR. Well, no, I can't. The stabilization is it's in OBS, not OBS. What's it called? Shader patch. We're probably CPU limited because we're on with AI, and the AI's at the 20 AI in AC's maxing it out, which we set up on purpose. Don't think it's the stabilization. That's why we were getting weird stuff going on before. The AI had crashed. Right, that seems to work pretty well. How do you turn the frame thing off? Okay. Ah, look, you can. Oops. You can change the resolution on the fly. Ah, no, you have to reset it. Shit. What was the resolution? No, what was the resolution that was on? Okay, that would have been, if you could do that on the fly, that would have been awesome. What's the resolution, guys, of this headset? Was it 246? I think that's. Let's see if it resets it. No, shit. What was the resolution that I had it set to? I have to check in Windows. Oh, then I have to come out of it. Oh, crap. It's going to reset it to the wrong resolution. Yeah, what you need to do is use real head motion. Oh, that's cool. You can change the field of view in VR. And zoom in. Well, that's not good. That's not good. That's pure sickness. Right. Okay. Well, you know what? I don't think the headset's charging again. Oh, it is. It's weird. Right. AC's running pretty good. That's pretty good. Those are good settings. With the... Right, that was all good. Right, what else? What do we do? iRacing now. You were using Quest 2 on the iRacing of the day. So how do we do this with iRacing? Should it just work? Oh, maybe we should record the video in AC now. We could go through that quickly, otherwise I might forget. Hang on. We need to be more upbeat and energetic than I was in the previous one we did. The problem is, there's like 3 things to go through. As a separate video, the link cable Oculus debug tool stuff would be really useful. And then AC settings, like... The thing is, you kind of want to do them in separate videos, but someone might just be getting into AC with a link cable, and then they need to know the debug tool stuff. And then they need to know what settings have the biggest effect in AC. And then also... the Oculus settings. That look good. It's like so many things. If you were coming to this new, there's so many things.
I am the champion of the
Oh,
ninjas.
thank you. Jeremy
God
Whale.
help me 1 year. Been running VR since I started sim racing.
Yes.
Can't stand smelly pancake screen racing.
Yeah, but now you're using pancake lenses on VR, so you're confused. Thank you very much. Yeah, do 15 YouTube Shorts, because YouTube Shorts are easy to Google. Thank you very much for being a member there. I appreciate that. Maybe it's better to do it as a voiceover, and not, although talking through it's easier. Problem is, it's not very clear. It's like a 15-minute video. No, but I'm pretty happy with the settings for AC, and I know what does what and what works well. These are good settings for AC. Okay, well we'll try iRacing. These Quest 3 settings are good though, so this is good. General Quest 3 settings. This will be the same for every game. 48640 by 2592. 90 Hz is definitely a lot better than 72. Don't know why it says recommended, because it's really not good. maybe if you're using a link cable. I don't know if you're not using a link cable. What do you mean those MSA settings are not? What are you on about? Right. Callum Brez. Why? No, you don't know what you're talking about. Why do you feel like you know what you're talking about? It doesn't make any difference. MSAA has no impact on performance with any graphics card over a 1080 Ti. So why do tell me why you wouldn't want it over 4X? Please tell me. Oh, are you talking about not You're talking about anti-aliasing. MSAA. Sorry, I thought you were talking about. I thought you were talking about anastrophic filtering. 8x looks so much better than 4x, and yeah, it is a big performance impact, but 8x is so much better than 4x. So maybe you could try 4x with higher rendering resolution and see what the frame rate is. Yeah, but iRacing MSAA is not as anti-aliasing is not as bad in iRacing as AC. Yeah, anastrophic filtering can be 16x. We did explain this earlier. If you MSAA is one of the biggest impacts, but unfortunately AC aliasing is really bad in VR especially. So your choice is either use this MSAA, which is normally more efficient than SSAA, which would come from running a high resolution. Yeah, it will depend. It will totally depend. Maybe it's give and take. However, from our dicking around with every single setting, the rendering resolution on this, which is already some MSAA, with 8x looked really good and worked well. But yeah, I would say to someone, try 4x and they can try higher resolution, or just have, if they're happy with aliasing, they can turn that down. But yeah, so no, when you just said, oh, you don't want MSAA on 8x, bullshit, you didn't know what you're talking about. you just said, this is exactly what we've had people doing. They come in and they just say something, but they don't know. Like, you don't know with enough detail, and you've just jumped to one specific conclusion with no nuance. So you can't just say, oh, you don't want these settings. It's like, no, sometimes you do, and these are the reasons why. Or so when you commented, what you should have typed is, don't you find 8x AA is too demanding compared to 4x, or don't you think it'd be better to run the headset at a higher resolution, or I find it still looks really good at 4x AA without the performance impact. You can't just say, don't want 8x AA, mate, or MSAA. Like, we've had people come into the stream repeatedly today over, I don't know, we started at like 2, so like we've done this for like 8 hours or whatever. Virtual desktop link cable don't work, mate. This doesn't work. This is it's like you haven't tried it. You don't know. Or you're communicating wrong. Oh my goodness. Right, iRacing time, guys. Let's see if we can get that working nicely. It's exactly the same as the wheel rotation. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Talking about MFAA. No, what's MFAA? What's MF? What was the one in AC? Hang on. MS. What's MF? I don't know what MFAA stands for. What's MFAA, guys? Yeah, you can't do VR without a 4090, otherwise it's not worth it. Go home. Don't bother. Don't bother trying to find settings that work as best possible with hardware that's conceivably affordable. Forget that. Multi-framed. Oh, so basically like temporal AA. Yeah, the problem. I think you said this. The issue with MFAA is it can cause it can cause input delay and a feeling of delay. But yeah, it can be a good solution for some people. Yeah, if they are going to stick to 4x AA, but and they they really can't run 8xAA, but they really can't take the aliasing, then MF or temporal or any form of temporal AA could be a good option for them. Yeah, there we go. But I haven't tried that. I got these new headphones. It's because my mic is in my mouth. Yeah, it's not in the right angle. iRacing. Oh, we got to update it. Bloody hell. Why is iRacing always needs updating? It's like a PlayStation 5. People want to know good settings though, won't they? It just blows it. Let's put the headset down. It just blows my mind. The degree how many people will just come into a live stream and or just type on the internet without I don't think I've ever done that. I don't think I've ever got maybe I have. I can't remember going if I see a live streamer doing something that I think is wrong or it's not even that, is it? Yeah, but you know that in terms of Assetto Corsa in VR. Right, hang on. So you say, my bad, but my main game is AC and you've been in VR for a few years, so you kind of know what you're talking about, right? Have you ever are you new to this channel? Yeah, your MMK, your comments are all right. It's not you. It's just it's weird shit. It's like the Calambras. Are you new to this channel? Like you do know that I was literally the first person using VR headsets with driving sims on Earth, outside of maybe developer. Well, no, probably the first because Vorpex was made obviously completely independent to driving sims, and I don't think why would your average VR person try to get Vorpex working with a driving sim as a first thing. So obviously things have changed and it is different now, but yeah, I don't know. I think we get people coming into the chat as well that don't realise that I'm old, but that I've got like 6 VR headsets. Have used every motion rig. Have used every DD wheel. Have set up every driving sim for myself and other people. And it's like, okay, look. Do I need to put a wall of VR headsets and steering wheels behind me? Is that what you need? I think what you need is I need to put the triple screen in view. Then we need a wall of VR headsets and a wall of steering wheels to sort of argument for more authority. I should just have them all dangling all next to me. I'm angry at everyone. You need to cry yourself to sleep. I'm angry at everyone. I'm not angry. I'm disappointed in everyone. Right, iRacing. Some iRacing posters, some certificates with the 5k iRating printed out, with iRacing wins. Right, how do we do the settings for iRacing for open XR stuff? Does it just work? Where do you select it? And it's normally when you launch iRacing, but can you do it before you actually launch? iRacing UI settings. Where's that? Virtual Air Link. Hang on, where's these settings? Ah, display mode. Right, okay. There we go. So I want open XR. And will that automatically plug into the OpenXR toolkit? Try to change the process priority. Okay. Because it's automatically got the DLL that OpenXR toolkit uses. That makes sense. I'm getting it now. VR's too complicated for your average person. It should be like a monitor. How has VR on PC got like this? How has it got like this? It's actually got worse. It used to be... I guess it doesn't have to be this bad. It's up to you as an end user. Yeah, you can if you use Steam VR is really good actually, to be fair. Valve have done a really good job, and Oculus, if you launch through the Oculus stuff, it's not too bad. So I guess what it is just PC nerds optionally giving more tinkering stuff. But I think the problem is YouTubers that do VR are often the type of people that will tinker a lot, like what I'm doing now. So they will then do a video which will imply to the end user that it's a vastly complicated and you have to do all this stuff, but really you don't. Like you can just get the Oculus Link cable, set it to that resolution, change the debug tool, and there you go. That's good enough. Right, anyway, mount panorama with the skip bob. We can use that for testing because it'll load quickly as well. So if you just join this and see what happens. Yeah, exactly. What you need is a good... Yeah, I think the link... I would say the link cable does unfortunately add some complexity to things. Because you have to... Because the default settings on the link cable are terrible. The encoder bitrate, the dynamic bitrate, the video codec, all that stuff should be different settings to the defaults. Like, how would they mess that up so bad? What were they thinking? I can send a picture of the debug tool with settings that seem to work fine. But yeah, the main one is I think why most people think the... There we go. We can just see it, yeah. The main one is just bitrate, anything above 500. Dynamic bitrate to disabled, video codec to H.264 if you're using the link cable, and PC asynchronous space warp disabled. Those are the main settings. But like the fact that by default that's not on is a disaster. Oh hello, this is loaded in straight away. Will this load the settings from my other? Yeah. Oh, this is all. So what happens if I go back into? What happens if I go into? In iRacing, if I go back to 2D and launch in normal DirectX, will it remember all these settings as totally separate settings? Because I know AMS2 does. No. Just going to forget all my settings. Are you sure? That's stupid. Oh, hang on. This is all right. This has just forgot my wheel settings because I've not driven this car before. I think this is taking my DirectX settings from my normal PC. It's a separate DLL, so yeah, they're different INI file. Exactly. There you go. Yeah, MMK's right. That's how it should be because VR's obviously different graphic settings. This is the most fun game in iRacing. Line up getting this to be 900. That's a short. That's a short. The real iRacing game, getting this number to be 900 exactly. Right, that's iRacing. Nothing's more iRacing than that. Right, gearbox. I've got the new Moza shift sequential. We need to try it. You have to use your knee? Oh, what, to precisely turn it? Do your arms not work? How do you go around corners? It's not too bad with this wheel. I've had some wheels in the past where they were so notchy, it was so hard to get it to be the exact number. They just released it today, Lava Chemist. I mean, this looks good. Is this just working perfectly straight away? Oh, the problem is there's no output smoothing. I mean, this is, you know what iRacing's like though, probably. It's the also the amount of encoder. What have you got, an OSW or something? Yeah, I always liked. I think because iRacing has quite plain graphics, which lend themselves really well to VR. I always found that iRacing was one of the games that I used to use with the DK2. Found was quite good. I also find that VR makes iRacing feel a lot better as well. Even compared to like really nice high quality OLEDs. Yeah, but I find with AMS2, VR makes the wonky ass physics even more noticeable. Like the amount that you're sliding around is so noticeable in VR, it's ridiculous. Would you not want to use reflex in VR? well, yeah, apart from its tire model in iRacing. But the thing that VR does is it makes sense of speed more obvious, so it makes it easier to avoid iRacing's broken aspects of its tire model. So it does help. Oh, there's no AA on. That's weird. With no AA, it actually looks as if X at least. That's. Is this just for the output monitor? Why does it? Yeah, for some reason. Yeah, we'll have to start it, but I don't know what. It's weird that iRacing has always done anti-aliasing quite well. No, we're all right. Just I'll probably dick around with stuff. Hang on. What's this about? Why have we got... Oh, that's FXAA. Okay. What's SSR? Screen space reflections. Rain only. Okay. Probably have the high resolution card text, so that's alright. What I really want is this to render on the other... How do you choose which monitor? Oh, shit. Oh, center. No. No. How do I know which monitor this is going on? $3840 by $2160. Yeah, I know, but we want this on a different monitor. 3840 by 2160. That's this monitor. But how do you make it? Why does it say center? Does that mean center monitor? What does that even mean? I've got resolutions. Look at this list of resolutions. Hang on, does it have 3840? Hang on, is this for each monitor? 3840 by 2160. No, this is just for each frame rate. How do you... it always goes by your primary monitor. That's annoying. Oh, if it's running in windowed. Yeah, we could actually run this windowed, you're right. Yeah, if I don't run this full screen, then we... Because what I want to do is run the Oculus Mirror, which has the smoothing on it. I really hope this keeps all these settings separate, because I don't really want to be live streaming in VR all the time, but I'd like to... It'd be nice to record videos in VR. You know, it's nice to have it as an option. Oh, dear. Right. Let's see if it still runs smooth in a window. I'm exhausted. How long have we been streaming for? Since like 3 p.m. I need to eat something, that's why. It's hard work getting the perfect settings. Appreciate everyone that's watched and clicked the like button and stuff. We'll get some more noodles in a minute. And another Carlin. Yes. Or Carlsberg, not Carlin. Noodles, yeah. Noodles. Oh, there you go. That's better with the AA. Call the AA. What's annoying? Has anyone else got a Quest 3? MMK, you got a Quest 3. You know when you're using link cable, Quest link window covers the entire screen when you do the pass-through button, and it's like you can't get rid of it. You can't. If you minimise it, it still appears back up as the Quest link is active, and it's like, but you're double tapping because you want the pass-through. It's so stupid. There's like such arbitrary design decisions. I mean, you could make the windows, you could do the smaller window thing, I guess, but oh dear. It's alright, it's charging now, yeah. That seems to be a weird thing. Like, there's no way, every time you go back to the pass-through, it loads up the Quest window. I didn't ask it to. How? Like, it's like they've not. If I click quit, it quits the app. I can't move this window around. You guys can't see what I'm doing. Oh, hang on. Oh, you can move it around. Oh no, that's moving everything. Oh, you have to click to the edge of it to move it around. Okay. What if we have it like that? Will it remember or will it go back? Let's see. I'm half expecting it. Ah, there you go. That's better. Right, that's fine. To move the window, you have to not click on the window. You have to hold the cursor to the side of it. I think they've done that for the hand controls. All right, the pass-through is pretty good on this. Like, I'd say it's good enough. I want it to be better, but it's good enough. Hello, Chedhead. Like, it actually works. It's functional. You just want it to be better. I mean, the resolution's bonkers, really. Like, you can... iRacing Land looks really like... the quality of the VR headset is high enough that iRacing looks kind of cartoony. Do you know what I mean? That iRacing appearance of textures and stuff. Whereas in older VR headsets, you couldn't really tell because iRace, you know, you're just like, oh. Right, let's try and move this window across. I know you guys can't see. Yeah. And then Oculus mirror this. Ah, there you go. Gotta get in the black bars, need to zoom in a bit more. There you go. Now let's see if this is smooth. It should be. Oh, let's turn the field of view, the force view back now. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, credit to iRacing, the VR implementation works well. So, you know, most developers mess that up. The only iRacing is so weird, right? In that iRacing does everything other than the physics really well. Everything like the I like this. People complain about this. I like that. I like the user interface. I like the sound. I quite like the graphics. The one part of iRacing that's shit is its physics. Just the tire model, the suspension, everything else is fine. But it's bizarre. It's like, how can a game... The single point of iRacing, the most important part of iRacing is shit. Everything else is really good. Yeah, the most important thing is like the most elaborate troll ever. It's clearly not the most important thing. It's like McDonald's, isn't it? The food is shit, but the coffee's great. The speed is great. The consistency is fantastic. But the food is shit. It's the iRacing is the McDonald's of sim racing. So American. Maybe that's what it is. God bless. God bless America. Yeah, the physics are great until you get to the limit, but the problem with that is race driving is all about driving at the limit. So, well, not all, but you know what I mean. That's the flaw with that. It would, if iRacing was just driving, you know, it would not be a problem. The problem is iRacing is a racing sim. I mean, VR adds so much value to sims, right? I really... Oh, is the mirror smooth? I hope there's no stutter. Yeah, I think we've got good AC settings. Probably do a video on that soon. Is the live stream smooth for you guys of the game? Yeah, with the smoothing, this is the thing for you guys watching a live stream. So I would have said in the past it wasn't really watchable, was it? But now I think it actually is. Like, you can comfortably watch this. It's not my head bouncing up and down. It looks a lot better. Oh, we had a bit of a frame drop there. We've got the trees jumping in for some reason. Don't know how we fix that. Dick Smith. Whoa! Did that on purpose. Cold road tyres. This is without any cars, so we probably need to reduce settings. Oh! The world... Oh, yeah, maybe we need to turn... Whee! Maybe we need to turn... Oh, can someone... Is there a mod? Can you make it so that people know we're playing iRacing on Twitch? Might as well get some more viewers whilst we're at this. We need to turn dynamic LOD off. There's very little physics needed to be computed. Ah, dear, that's a burn and a half. That's a... Oh, no. Do we... What will be causing issues in performance here? Oh, we can just try that. We need to find a session that's more active. I'll do it myself. I need to get my noodles. Let's have a little noodle break. iRacing was iRacing was one of the first games to do really good sharpening filter actually as well. What was that? Was it reshade? Or iRacing had it built in actually through. You could edit it through a text file. So credit to iRacing where it's due. Their VR implementation is really good. Toolkit settings, yeah, it doesn't matter because we can do that afterwards. I'd rather sort the game out first a bit. Edit stream info. Here we go. iRacing. I don't know. It's good to get this set up. I think, yeah, I would say so far. Well, let me get my noodles and we'll continue talking. What does Cass do? He just wants to break my computer. Right, let me get my noodles. We can finish my noodles off. The resolution scaling. Oh, okay, it's like DLSS. Oh, yeah, fair enough. Oh, God. Back in a minute. Plastic cables everywhere. Hello? Hello, guys. How's everyone doing? The journey into settings continues. I air fried some toast as well. That's the default celebration. Where did this come from? Where did that come from? Number 1! How stupid! What a stupid celebration! 1! I won! Number 1 with my finger! 1! Why? Who came up with that? That wasn't a thing in the 90s. Oh dear, now everyone does it. So stupid. The stuff that sports people do. Oh dear. Because they feel like they have to do something. If they just went, oh yeah, 1. People would be like, oh, why aren't you happy enough? You should be more happy, you won. I demand happiness from you. Ah, my fork's on the floor. Oh, shit. Ah, where's it gone? Oh, it's right in the middle of my simmer. I'm going to use a spanner to retrieve my fork. Oh. Fork went. Oh, it's got fluff on it now. Oh, shit, I'm going to have to wash my fork. Back in a minute. What a disaster. Gotta get some crumbs on everything. Woo. Yeah. What was the celebration in the 80s and 90s? Not dying of dysentery. That was the celebration. Wonder what Romans used to do. What other settings did we have, guys? In iRacing, what were we doing? I can't remember where we're at. It's not soup, it's noodles. Vegetable noodles. Do you think it's I never understood people that buy noodles out because they're really expensive in the UK. That's what's crap in the UK. In countries like Vietnam and India, you can get street food and it's nice and it's a good price, right? Because they're making shitloads of food. In the UK, if you want to eat out, you have to go into like a restaurant and it will cost like half a day's salary. It doesn't even scale. Like, eating on the street in India does not cost an Indian a quarter of a day's income, does it? It's not a quarter of median income to eat on the street. Umbrella fella. You're an umbrella fella. Right. Let's work this out. How much what's like the median income in Vietnam? ChatGPT will know this. it will get this. How much does Indian street food cost relative to median? I'd have to say where in the country. For Mumbai. I don't know. We need Google gutter oil. No, that's only China. Not everywhere. Also, gutter oil has the best flavour. You're just being racist. The fact that you won't eat gutter oil, don't know what's wrong with you. How dare you? How dare you denigrate fine Chinese gutter oil cuisine? Just because they're engaged in recycling. I don't think. Does Vietnam have a gutter oil issue? Taiwanese gutter oil has been shipped to Vietnam. Oh no, it's spread. There we go. Hang on. In general, you shouldn't eat oily or greasy food in Vietnam. They have fresh, grilled, steamed, cooked food everywhere. There's generally no reason to eat junk food. Right, we're moving to Vietnam. Who's coming with me to Vietnam? Game of Muscle Vietnam Sim Racing Centre. Chicken fried rice and curry sauce. How's that £12? You can make that yourself. Right. I made chicken vegetable noodles with a pre-done sauce. 4 portions worth, and it was like £5. Where do you think they go? They'll probably go to a public toilet.
They don't go in the van. Where are you eating your food? My whole this whole sim racing setup, my whole live stream setup is about 2,100 watts. Not bad though. 3 TVs, 5 lights, 3 PCs. There's a lot of stuff. Yeah, I don't drive, but then I do travel to stuff. Last year I went to Germany 4 times. Where did we go? Like Italy twice. So I went to Germany 4 times, Italy twice. I think that's it really. So yeah, that's me. Like 17th in Daytona. Yeah, just the flights. But we did last trip I did to Holland was on the train. That was pretty good. But you have to keep in mind I've never owned a car. So but not owning a car. No, that's 2.1 constant. It's about 2 kilowatts an hour. Yeah, but I don't use any well, at the moment I've got heating on, but through most of the year I don't have any heating on at all. I've only got it on now because I don't want my pipes to freeze. But so like it's essentially like having a space heater on all the time. But if you're not using any central heating and that's the room you're in, it's not crazy. I do have to heat my water, which is a tank, and but that's gas. I do have a helicopter, yeah. I don't have a car. I have a helicopter. Check out this, guys. Ava Media sent us these. I'm pretty excited to try them out. The Live Gamer 4K 2.1. Don't know if any of you guys in chat used one of these. It's got 4K 144 pass through, and then they also sent us this 4K 30 capture card as well. I think we're only going to be able to fit one of them in our main PC, but quite interested to try it. It also does somehow they managed to pass through variable refresh rate, which I'm not quite sure how they pass that data through the card, and then also capture the card. Unleash your power to control and create the ultimate experience. Do you know what that is in Spanish? Dutch. Italian. Liberato il vapore tira colore create espressione definitivo. That was perfect. Liberati il vastoro pastero di controllo e create l'espressione definita. Fluent. I bet you that was any Italians in chat. How close was I? Vietnamese cancelled. 12 out of 10. South Korean, Chinese.
Share. There you go. Nailed it. Portuguese. It's the same as Italian, but while I sounded depressed. You have to be running Corsa to read that. Fode. Ai, caralho. Oh, dear. Oh, Billy Strange. We need to... Polski. I like a bit of pole skiing. Unleash. Hang on. What's Russian in Russian? Does Russian start with a P? It's got Turkish instructions on this as well. How's Russian spelt in Russian, guys? What's this? A little tip. The instructions use have the pack but make it bulk with 1 kilogram chicken and you would keep it just as chicken. What are you on about? What is this chicken talk? Oh, hang on. This the smaller card. Play with joy whilst capturing your glory. Play with joy whilst capturing your glory. I like to play with joy whilst capturing my glory. What does that even mean? Oh, what's that in Italian? Cosa te congoli, mentira, cora te la festa da gloria. Allora. Nailed it. French. Tu en capturant avec votre gloire. Do every the German. There's no German on here. Germans aren't allowed to have fun. French, Spanish. Oh, Dutch. Here we go. Spielen mit Freuden, warum die Dunnenradum Faustast. Nailed it. Here's the other one. Einverweisen Sie mit so Kontrolle und schaffen Sie das Ultimaten Albines. Albines. Nailed it. And Chinese for this one. Xingxia, Sheshunxia, Xixia, Xixia. Perfect, nailed it. Yeah, fluent. What's Magyar? What language is Magyar? You've got Polish, what looks like Russian. What's Magyar? It's not racist if you just not knowing a language and what it sounds like. That is not racism. That's being dense. It's not racism. Like if an American takes the piss out of British accent, or a Chinese person or Russian or whatever takes the piss out of our British sounds, that's not racist. It's funny. And also, as long as they're not saying it's a negative, it would be racist to go to suggest that it was that they were dumb. Right? That would be racist. Just doing what it sounds like that's not racism. I don't know why people think that's racism. It's right. It's racist if you were to like go up to someone in the street and like do like an impression to like at their face, because it's not the impression. It's the fact that you're assuming they can't speak English. It's the fact that you're being rude. That's the racist part, not the sound, what something sounds like. Like rant baiting. Right. I don't know about you, but I find American speaking, you know, like American British accent, I find it genuinely hilarious to listen to. For me, but like something I quite enjoy it.
And I think British is a stupid language as well in many ways. Like, it doesn't make any sense. I've had a whole life of it annoying me. So. Also, how can a British person be racist to Germans that are Caucasian? How does that work? Hang on. That doesn't work at all, does it? Oh yeah, I'm just going to be racist to the same race. Oh, that makes sense. I guess you could be. Now, you could actually be racist to your own race, but it'd be a bit weird. Maybe someone just really hates themselves. Right. What else are we setting up here? Well, the tooth thing's really weird, you know. If I was going to take the piss out of British people, I would take the piss out of the government. I'd take the piss out of British holiday makers. I'd take the piss out of the way they are with like spicy food and stuff. I'd take the piss out of them stealing stuff from other countries. Yeah, obsession with tea over everything. The British people complain all the time. British people, like, are miserable bastards, only beaten by the Belgians. Somehow Belgians are more miserable than British people. I don't know how. It's really weird, actually. Yeah. There's loads of stuff to absolutely take the piss out of British people. The teeth thing doesn't make sense. They apologise as Canadians. Yeah, there's so many things you can like that are genuinely you can take the piss out of the Brits on. The teeth thing doesn't make sense because especially so Americans take the piss out of British people having bad teeth, but Americans statistically have worse teeth than British people, so it doesn't really make sense. Always the weather. There's nothing else for them to talk about. It is pretty funny, like when you talk to well, when I talk to people in Europe, they're like, why are you always talking about the weather? why is that all you care about? Why are British people so weirdly obsessed with the weather? I know the statistics of American teeth because, well, it's to do with healthcare, isn't it? Because I looked into it because I thought it was BS. It's just to do with like poverty. So okay, so I think the British teeth thing made sense in the past. People used to just get the teeth pulled out before, like, just straight away. But that's probably to do with diet and poverty. But in modern times, it doesn't really make sense. Right, what settings were we doing, guys? What settings were we doing? We got the headset working. We had to restart. Now what am I doing? What am I doing? I know being bold is better when it rains because it just rolls off your head. I'm like a bowling ball going through a shower. It's like a bowling ball in a bowling alley that's got a fire alarm that's gone off. What am I doing? Guys, can someone remind me what I'm doing? I can't remember. Change the settings. We just got to reload in again. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Right, I'm just going to load up this practice. That's got people in it. Right, we'll load up this practice. We need to set up the OpenXR stuff. Right, there we go. Yeah, it worked straight away. Here's another thing with the Bobo VR headset, is it should have a place for you to plug the USB cable in when you're not using it. Yeah, we got it working. Bobo makes the these batteries and this head strap. Oh, that's good. It remembered the monitor. Right. Oh, unfortunately, my headset turned off. we might have trouble here. This could be a problem. Oh no, it worked. Cool. Right. Oh, we fixed the tree thing, didn't we? So what we were going to do is adjust the fixed foveated rendering. What's that? Ham? You guys can't see, you guys can see this. What's this ham business about? Do you want some ham? Oh, I'd like some ham. Why? Hang on, is this taking the settings from... This is taking the settings from AC. Wow. Oh, actually, this is... What's this ham about? I don't get what the ham is. Oh my god, if I keep doing that. Ham. I don't know what that is. Yeah, but the wide preset doesn't isn't optimal for this headset. Right. That seems alright. That seems to be working. Yeah, control and then arrow keys. Oh, check this out. Can you see the pass-through? No. I guess that's for security, so you don't... If I didn't have any clothes on. Well, I'll do a video about settings in a bit. We just need to do a test here with cars. What's the reset button in iRacing? Is it look left and right at the same time? Controls. I use Sennheiser 599s. I should be sponsored by Sennheiser because I've sold literally hundreds of them, and they're really good. It's in here, isn't it? Can you look at your in-game crotch? You just want to look at my virtual genitals? I get this request a lot from women. That's weird. The grass is like wobbling. No, that doesn't work. We need a button. I pressed the wrong. I pressed the wrong button there. Ah, it's a separate binding. What is it? Where is it in controls? Where is it? Where HMD reset? Where's that? Right at the bottom. Right at the bottom. Where's the option I want? Oh, it's in the furthest away position. Oh, my in-car settings. Oh, no. It's not too bad, actually. Ah, my mirrors are turned off. Can you even speed in the pit lane in the Skippy? Like... I need to get a thinner facial visor. Thing is, in a Formula car, looking straight ahead, you can see both mirrors. Well, yeah, I don't know, like, it looks pretty much the same as it does on this screen, but I've got much wider view. I mean... Is it blurry in the distance on here? Maybe a little bit. Could probably turn the resolution up on the headset then. No, like those hills in the distance look sharp. I mean, this track is actually insane how steep it is. I mean, you are seeing a bit. It's cropped, the view you're seeing. Ah, nice one. Did you use my affiliate link? Did you use my Amazon link? Yeah, I think it's slightly higher quality in the headset than what you can see on the stream, but the view you get is a reasonable approximation of what it's like in the headset. It's comfortable in the headset though. Like, the only thing that pancake lenses are bad at is when it's dark and then there's a single bright spot. No, I haven't turned on iRacing sharpening. But when that increase AA, or does it? Maybe I should try it. We could try the iRacing sharpening. It looks pretty good without it on though. The road texture details are nice and clear. I mean, I might have tempted to turn the AA up a bit more, but there's a little bit of... I'm only running 2x AA. It's cool that I can see the chat though, really. All that stuff seems to work really well. Like, to be fair, there is quite a bit of fiddling still. with VR, but graphics cards are so much faster now, and the resolution of this screen and the clarity is actually, I mean, it's pretty damn amazing. Considering that I've used like VR headsets for so long, and even to me it's like, oh, that's quite nice. Yeah, I guess it is easier to generally get it working. So it's easier to get it working now, but there's a lot of more options and weird shit. Yeah, I had a HTC Vive when it first came out. I had no money when I bought that as well. When I did those first VR videos, I had so little money. Buy a HTC Vive for £700. I don't know how I managed to do that. We should do a race with this to test it. It's a shame that the Formula Ford has basically killed the Skippy, but the Skippy's a nice car. In iRacing, the road tyres are a lot better than their slick tyres. To be fair, iRacing was easier to set up in VR than AC, like fewer settings. AC looks better than iRacing. Obviously, it's cheaper. Do you know what? You can actually really tell that the curbing is flat in iRacing now. In VR. Well, iRacing had VR tacked on as well. What's a good lap time around here? Oh, ACC. Yeah, ACC is just shit. We don't talk about ACC. The sad thing with ACC is that Kunos obviously put a lot of work into the cars in ACC, right? And like the actual data and the details, track models, but unfortunately, for whatever reason, Unreal Engine for VR and even PC graphics just looks terrible, unless it's a screenshot. But actually driving it's really bad. And then the physics are bollocks. I don't care what anyone says. There's no depth to the physics in ACC, and I reckon it's from Unreal Engine. If AC2 drives has the same fundamental turn-off physics that ACC has, then I don't know what Kunos are doing. Yeah, there's hope. Rensport does have some issues with it's Unreal 5, so it's not the same as Unreal 4. I feel like it does have some issues with latency and detail. Like, you know what you really notice? You know that last garage game I was playing at that trade show? It was just immediately, like, no latency, immediately responsive. You know, it didn't feel laggy. I did. We don't really need that in VR, do we? Well, I don't know, with developers, it's hard to tell. I need to change my tear off eyes button. It's hard to tell if they're just being positive, like, so basically developers are always going to try and get the most out of the game that they're currently working on, the system, the work process, the pipeline, the limitations of that engine, you know. So they're always going to say, oh, well, we're trying our best. They're never going to say,
yeah, we're not happy with this over AC, because obviously news people would spam that, and then people would be like, and then it would probably affect sales of the game potentially. So they never. Can you imagine if EA turned around and went, oh yeah, actually Battlefield 1942 was a better game, or yeah, Battlefield 3 is actually we've gone backwards from Battlefield 3. You know, which is genuinely the case with Battlefield games. They have genuinely got worse. Each one has gotten worse. No, AC2's on their own custom engine, or it'll be an engine that they've probably done stuff to. I think the problem with any game, though, is the hardcore fans of any game will like that game, and they're not comparing it to other stuff. So, and I think developers then tend to cater to their hardcore fans, which isn't necessarily a bad thing for them to do. But then they almost become like blind to the actual to issues. You know, it's like it happens in companies, it happens with everything. Only listening to your positive reviews, or only that corporate positivism. It's hard to get the balance right between being critical and realistic, and then not being negative, not making everyone depressed. I think. Well, so the thing, right? From my experience, when I talk to people that run driving centres, race drivers that actually I know are actually very fast race drivers in real life, like drive Formula cars and stuff, the vast majority of them are like, yeah, the way AC is what is the closest. The vast majority, right? So Kunos will obviously know.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist.
The normal.
But that is amazing. That's probably one of the.
Oh dear.
Probably one of the.
Get it done,
of
Spaceman
the or not
Spliff.
the
Thanks for
best
watching.
to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. They're really good. It's really good.
I worry. You get a lot of people that are like, oh no, ACC's fine, or you get a lot of people going, oh no, iRacing, and it makes money, so why would they change it? Very tough watch, as always. At Teesside, what, Teesside Autodrome? That's such a shithole go-kart track. I've done karting at Teesside as well. Teesside Autodrome with the long banked corner. The longest go-kart track in Europe. Is such a bad go-kart track. I mean, it's alright, I guess, but it's nowhere near as good as some of the others. I lived in Middlesbrough for a long time, so... Ah! Yeah, I don't tend to get dizzy in VR driving sims, because the sims line up to reality in many ways. Oh, he doesn't like a par, man. I've only ever had like one though. Borough Pizzas? Mario's. Oh dear. I tell you, the worst thing to do in sim racing is to drive in reverse. That will absolutely wreck most people. Yeah, I don't know why driving in reverse does. It's strange, isn't it? Guys, what's a good... Oh, the sun's come out. That's nice. What's a good lap time? I might try putting the mirrors on, see if mirrors normally affect performance quite a lot in this, but... Do they not have a static spectator cam option yet? How do you turn mirrors on? We've got cockpit mirrors. Oh, there you go. What are the settings are okay? I mean, shader in iRacing, shader quality normally has a big impact. Nick VDK, thanks for the video. Notice you're using OpenXR. Well, so OpenXR still uses Oculus effectively. If you're using OpenXR, it's still going through the Oculus layer. Because, can you see? Yeah, look, you see, I can see the chat room. Using the Oculus link cable stuff. Can you see that kind of stuff without the link cable? Can you do that? I guess Airlink's the same, isn't it? It goes through your PC. $2.30 is a quick lap. Yeah, it's part of Quest 2, so it's part of the link, Oculus Link, in the Oculus Link desktop. Yeah, where's Virtual Mirror? Where's Virtual Mirror? Oh. Oh no, but it's quite... we don't need it, yeah. Will you be able to see it? I don't think you can see it when I do this. Let's have a look. So, can you see this? I can't see the window when I... Oh, you can't see it. Oh, my headset's fully charged up now. Well, I'll probably do a separate video. So OpenXR still goes through the Oculus desktop stuff. That makes sense. What triples did you get? I mean, I can see why people would still use triples, but if I was going for immersion, I would use VR with a Quest 3. It depends if I got motion sick from that or not. But like, yeah, I don't really. Yeah. So triples is great if you've got them on your desk and you've got a wheel on your desk and you use the triple screens as a computer stuff. But otherwise, it's like such a dick. And then not every game works with triples, and then I think triples, there was an argument for triples when resolution on the VR headsets or the pancake stuff was worse. And yeah, I can see why some people still want triples, but realistically, it's a mix. It's a weird mix, isn't it? Some stuff does. Some stuff works with triples and some stuff doesn't. And some stuff works with VR and some stuff doesn't. I think the reality is, at the moment, basically, I'd say single ultra wide is the most convenient, all round, easy, guaranteed to work. Wide or ultra wide. If you're going to do that, I mean, I've got triple 55-inch setup. You can watch the video on my channel. It's cool, but it's not as immersive as VR. I could see, Like, it just doesn't. It feels like you're looking at screens. Whatever you do with them, even if you've got like a perfectly set up thing. But I guess it is more comfortable. Put objects on high. Why? Isn't that more demanding? Yeah, VR feels like you're actually in a car. Let's do 2 past trees, because why not? Okay, I'm going to try this with the... well, what would the effect of VR be on your eyes? So you're looking into the distance in VR. So how would it? I don't know what negative effect could it have on your eyes? Weirdly, so this is awesome without the interchange on. And you get a better field of view. But for some reason, being able to see my room not moving whilst I'm moving in game does actually make me feel a bit more prone to motion sickness. What do you mean blue light? No, the whole blue light stuff's a load of bollocks. Just turn your bloody brightness down of blue in your headset if you're worried about blue light. But no, but what do you mean? Like, VR is... People wear glasses, right? VR is your eyes looking at a screen at a fixed distance. That's like saying... But like, people have looked at through binoculars and camera lenses for a long time. So... Yeah, the problem with not having the visor, the interface on, is you can see your room, which is quite nice. Yeah, no, like, you can just make the screen less blue. You've got blue light in real life. What? There's this weird. There's no evidence. The only thing with blue light would be that if you're playing late at night, your brain thinks it's daytime still. That's all. Well, don't use a computer before going to bed, or with like 3 hours before going to bed, or put your headset on nighttime mode, so it just makes everything more orange. That's what's so stupid. You know those glasses? Yeah, you know those computer glasses which reduce blue light. It's like. Or turn the blue light off on your monitor by making it more orange. I mean, Jesus Christ, it's not like rocket science, is it? People, you should be worried about ultraviolet light, really, and the damage that does to your skin. Look how young I look. I'm 80 years old and I look 15. You see, the thing is, I think this having the room static, but the game moving does make me feel a bit motion sick for some reason. I don't know. It shouldn't really, but it does. But this is like they need to make a thing, an interface
that's made out that's blocks the light. Maybe, but it's lets air through. Because his headset feels so much lighter as well without the interface on. Oh yeah, I could turn the... that's true, but I need the lights on for my live stream. It's so much more comfortable with air flowing over your face and feels so much more natural. Why do they... Surely the companies must know that. It makes it instantly feel less claustrophobic and more, especially when I've done this with AR games. Wearing the Quest 3 like this feels like I'm just wearing glasses. Yeah, Dolev, the problem is it's actually cheaper for them to manufacture a single device because the cost of the Quest, the cost of a Quest 3 isn't the computing devices on board. The cost of a Quest 3 is the lenses, certain parts of the screen and stuff. Like by the time you're producing 1 million units of something, the circuit board is basically not relevant. You know. To be honest, I've had WinSim. You can just put a fan in your room blowing at you. Why not release it at the same price? Because they make money from people buying the games on the Oculus and it's already sold at a loss. So you can't complain about the price. I'm sorry, but like the price of the Quest 3 is actually ridiculously cheap. If you think the Vario Aero... How much did the Vario Aero cost? 1,500 or something? And the Quest 3 is better quality than that. So, you know. Yeah, and the convenience of a... So the Quest 3 as a device, when you want to upgrade it, is going to be so much easier to eBay than a TV. Like, once you bought a big TV, you're screwed. Like, what are we going to do with it? I tell you what, one thing of not having the being able to see your room at the sides means that the if there's stutter, it doesn't affect you as much because reality obviously is not stuttering. So having AR makes you less susceptible to performance issues. Do you know what? I've had a really good idea. A facial interchange, like this facial interchange, instead of dark plastic, it's perforated, like, you know, like those stupid sunglasses. And that way it makes the environment, you've got it airy, the environment's somewhat blocked off around you. Interface. It's interfacing with your face. It's into your face. Facial interface. Oh, it's easier to find your drink.
It's easier to drink your drink. Stop saying facial. I always find that funny when someone says, I'm having a facial. I'm like, oh, I bet you are. Hang on, what's this animate transition? Oh, is that for look left and look right?
The pace car is out of control.
Right, we need... I don't know what my IPD should be. Like, I'm normally like 67. The thing is, yeah, I feel like the distortion of this headset is designed so that it's actually not right up against your eyes. It's designed to be like about 8 or 9 mil away from your eyes, because when you put it right up against your eyes, you see more like more barrel distortion. Yeah, you what's it called? I've got a 3080. I'm going to turn put this on medium detail. Oh, we didn't restart, did we, with any of these changes? Okay, let's just restart. Oh no, if you you can't rest it on your head as easy with the interchange off. The interface. Oh, what else was I gonna do? We need to do a race really. Music. Why did the music stop? I've got a Quest 2, yeah. I can do a direct comparison. But I'll add that to my list. Is there a way to test? I mean, we could do an AI racing. How do you set up AI racing quickly? AI racing. Single racing. Do F4. The IR, that's the worst way to track. Sorted. Yeah, what was it? What did I need to put on this? What was the question? I forgot. Thanks for following. I thought it went up your genitals. What was it? What were we going to do? There was something that someone asked a question about that I didn't see a video of. Can someone remind me what it was? Oh, that was it. Quest 2 versus Quest 3. Yeah. Quest 2 versus Quest 3. Thing is, you'll be able to get a Quest 2 so cheap. And then they're gonna, when they've sold out those things.
So far we've got AC Quest VR settings with link cable, Oculus debug settings. The Oculus debug settings, Oculus debug settings for link cable is an important video to do separately. Quest 3, significance of pancake lenses. Bobo VR head strap versus the Desk Tech, which are currently the 2 best VR head straps. We've got both of them. Truth about the link cable. Open XR versus Oculus, but Open XR works fine anyway, so we probably just Open XR explained. Open XR explained. There you go. Not really, actually. Sometimes it seems to get warm and then it cools down. I think sometimes it heats up. It's because I have my headset. We need to get a microphone on this though, really, as well. No, you can hear my voice now. There you go. It's amazing how much of the image is actually... So, with how we set this up... I mean, this is cropped in for the... This is cropped in for the head tracking, right, for the smoothing. Thanks, Robert, for subscribing. It's really amazing how much, even with static foveated rendering, how much... you can actually lower it and it still look basically you can't note it, you can't tell in the headset. I'm using Oculus. Oh shit, yeah, Oculus, thank you. Oculus Mirror. Yeah, the Oculus mic and headphones are really good. I mean the Index. Live streaming, driving sims. Using Oculus Mirror. Live streaming, recording. Driving sims using Oculus Mirror. I don't think anyone's made that guide video, have they? Why don't people do it? Like, what? These are like, right. If someone makes how to capture, like, you see how we've got this set up now, where it's smooth for you guys to watch it, right? If someone makes a video that's called how to use Oculus Mirror or how to best capture VR footage for racing sims, right? Guarantee you that video over 5 years will probably get about 35 to 50,000 views, which is about between 50 and 200 pounds. So why wouldn't someone? It's a video that you can make in 10 minutes. So why? Surely people know how to YouTube. Do you know what I mean? It's really weird what people decide to make videos on. You don't notice the link cable. Yeah, I think I did one, Mark. For the Rift S. Let's see. Hang on. I'm interested to know how many. Let's see how much it made. How many views it got. Because stuff like that tends to do really well on YouTube. Right. Game of Muscle. Recording. VR. I can't find it.
Green flag.
No, I'm. Oh, oh, here we go. Well, okay. How to mirror the Oculus Rift. This is a video I did 9 years ago.
9,000, no, 35,000 views. 35,000 views. This was when they first added Oculus Mirror. I don't know how much money it made. Let's see. Won't tell me. I want to know how much this video made. It won't tell me. Ah. Broken. Made 3p in the last month. A video from 9 years ago has made me 3p this month. Yes. That's all I needed. Oh, here we go. Since upload. Right. Okay, only made it made £24. £24 after 10 years. Well, you know, for a 2-minute video, it was a good investment of 10 minutes. But, Rich, loaded. This was before VR was popular. The thumbnail's crap as well. Title's crap. Yeah, £2 a year. That's a few tea bags. Okay, I take back what I said. No, I'm sure if you made a new video now going over it, more people would see it because it would actually be listed. You say you play wireless while charging? Jash, super wide 51-inch Samsung monitor or VR. They're two different things. They're two different things. I think a single wide monitor for someone that doesn't like VR is a great option. If you really like VR, well, it's not, is it? How do I restart? There we go. Let's see what performance we get here. Like, put it. The best way to put it is, do you want to feel like you're sat in a car? Well, virtual reality is the only way you'll get that feeling. Oh shit, we've got the. I know you guys can't see.
Green. Great job. 10 to go.
No, it's not a great job. I know. I didn't need to.
Move it.
Hang on, guys. Why can't I edit the setup? Hang on. I know you can't see the scene. Just give me a second. Where's the Halo option? I think they moved it, didn't they? Guys, where's the Halo now in iRacing? Is it in settings? Where's that obstruction setting? Like this is something that's a bit silly. Where is it? Where is it? Like there's so many options. Hide obstruction. Oh, it is. Okay. Right.
Ah, my bloody wheel rotation's wrong in this
Green
game.
flag, green flag. 10 to go, this time by. Green, green, green. 10 to go, this time by.
To be honest, in VR, it's actually better having the halo because you sort of just look through it. Well, this is running at 90 FPS. Okay, it's dropping a little bit. That's with a full grid in front of us.
Car right. Still there, hold your line. Clear. Car right. Clear. Left side. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left. Car right. Clear on the right.
No, this is a real online race where everyone drives in a straight line very carefully. Can you not tell? Yeah, F4 races are some of the cleanest races in iRacing. You can tell this is AI by the fact there's no cars upside down yet. This is F4.
Mind the gap. Left side, keep to the right. Clear on the left, right side.
Epic
Clear.
send. See, AI knows how to avoid the dive bomb. Humans would have driven into me there. Ah, there's physics in this game. Fucking hell. The worst time model in all of sim racing. You go over the limit, you catch it, tyres are still off. That's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. Everyone just accepts it. Oh no, there's an auto speed limit on the wipeout charge up. Is the Oculus mirror smooth, guys? Is the stream running smooth? Oh, that's good. It's weird that it wasn't smooth in AC. Maybe it was because when you're not running at 90 Hz, the Oculus mirror bugs out. Yeah, it's because I put filtering on it, so it's smoothing the view quite a bit, which really makes it watchable. Where are we up to? Well, we got. I'm pretty happy with how iRacing is at the moment. If this is with a 20-car grid, and it was dropping a bit at the start, but iRacing's frame rate often does tend to have issues at the start, doesn't it? Yeah. So, well, actually. Putting the screen right on your eye. There's a weird like range of. You also lose brightness. Having the screen right up against your face, actually, you can see the edges, but then you get maximum. Oh, that's actually having the lenses basically touching your eyes. That's weird. There's like multiple areas of sweet, like perfect for distortion when the lenses are right up against your eye. This is going to depend on your eye shape and stuff as well. But when they're right up against your eyes, that's really quite good. You also get better brightness for some reason. But then when you have them like close but not right up, you end up with a bit of sort of distortion. But then when you have it a bit further away, it gets smooth again. I mean, there's less distortion. So that's really weird. They just need a nose piece to rest it on. To rest the headset on your nose. Why did I take it off? Well, with this Bobo VR headset, you can use it with it off, and it actually you get a lot more comfort. No, it's not smearing. It's just you can tell that the image is a bit warped, which your brain sort of corrects. I think it's barrel distortion. I think is the correct term. And with pancake lenses, you also get different areas where there's more or less brightness. I've actually turned the brightness of the headset down.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the
best.
One of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
I mean, I run this at like half brightness. Yeah, I've got a Quest 2. I'll do a comparison video. It's actually, it goes really bright. Having the screen brighter actually does make quite an impact. Because we're in a different car and every car's got its own settings. So I'll just turn them on. Oh yeah, we're also in. Were they on whilst we were driving? Yeah, it's just a replay. I found this headset a lot better for less eye strain. Yeah, I would say it would be well worth printing a facial interface. I don't know whatever word you want to use. It'd be well worth printing one that has a nose thing. People have different noses, but the idea is that your nose supports the weight like normal glasses, and then the side bits are like actual holes, so air can flow through it. That's like the air flowing through the headset is a crucial thing, but you still want your view blocked at the sides, so you get the benefit of it feeling light, airy. But effectively, with this Bobo VR head strap, it's basically not touching your face. But yeah, if you're doing AR games, Nvidia's better for VR, generally speaking. Like the fact that you can just rub your face as well without it, but there's nothing in the way. Like you can drink, you can, you know. You'd want to keep this. I mean, even how this is now is pretty good, to be honest. Right, let's just go. Try again. I quite like turning the brightness down, to be honest. Oh, you could have the nose piece and you just turn your room lights down or use infrared lights, like someone else was saying.
Green, green, green. Good to go. This time by.
Oh, do you know what you could do? You could have the headset open, and then you could use like the ambient lights that project stuff moving past. Yeah, I think that NNK. To be honest, I would get a lot of eye strain with the other Oculus headsets, and I think it's because the image clarity is blurry, so your eyes are constantly trying to focus on an image that can't be focused. Because I always found with the Valve Index, for example, I never used to really get eye strain from that, unless the headset moved. Yeah. This sweet spot thing, I think, is a massive comfort issue. It can't be overstated. Like the fact that I can look with my eyes, I can glance in my mirrors here without moving my head. That is huge for sim racing in VR. That is huge, because that's what you do when you're on a monitor. You don't move your head. You just go, oh, and you might do that, but it's mostly your eyes.
Car on your left. Stay on the right.
Yeah, what they need to do is have it so there's a pass through. You know where your hands are. Your hands should be passed through, and then you'd be able to see your real steering wheel. You can do that. The technology is there now for your real wheel to be passed through into the game. You could do that. Someone just needs to work out a piece of software for it.
Car on your left. Clear. Car right. Stay on the left. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
Oh, the physics in this game are so stupid.
Car on your left. Clear.
I'm not overdriving that. Right. How do iRacers defend that at all? It's like, I'm not overdriving. I've gone a slightly different line. I've counter-steered. And the tyres have turned off. And this is obviously just against AI. But you can't race properly. Like, it's so stupid. How is that not... It's not a skill issue. It means you can't do perfectly normal overtakes. It's insane that this... Like, it's so bad. The fact that it's not a bigger issue for people is bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. No, it's not. It's because the tyres get stuck overheating. You have no idea what you're talking about.
Green flag. To go.
It's because the tyres were in a slight slide going into that corner, and so they no longer have grip. That's all it is, and it's stuck. That is not what slick tyres are like, unless you really, really are doing something stupid. And the reason why they were sliding is because I was going slightly faster into the corner at a wider angle, so I had to turn more to turn harder, which puts more load on the tyres, which does wear them out faster, and is slower than not doing that, but it doesn't mean that the tyres turn off. It's such like...
Car on your left.
iRacers don't. There's so many iRacers that don't realise how broken that is.
Clear. Right side. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
It's funny. It's really restrictive of how it forces you to drive, and then people think, "Oh, that's driving." And it's like, no, that's not driving. Exactly, King of the Hatch. That is true. Yeah. Got. We're hitting 90 FPS here. Ah no, what's that? What's the post on iRacing? Is it someone that thinks it's perfect or something? which one? It's full of them. So occasionally we're dropping below.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Occasionally we're dropping below 90 with these settings. I kind of would like a bit more AA, but I feel like it's going to push it over because we're already teetering on the edge of frame rate. Yeah, that's it. I don't get it, MMK. Like even pretty big iRacing fanboys will go, yeah, that's what they're working on. They're literally working on fixing it, iRacing. And I know I whinge about it a lot, but it's because it's such an annoying thing when you're just trying to test stuff or you're just trying to have a race. Yeah, we'll give it a go after we'll do this lap. This is 20 AI cars. I don't know. I'm pretty sure the AI is like really well programmed in iRacing. It's quite optimized. So I don't think the AI is that demanding.
Clear on the left.
iRacing has the most detailed force feedback there. In fairness, for iRacing's handling, iRacing does actually, its force feedback does convey what the tyres are doing, but you can't feel the rear, you can't feel the understeer, you can't feel braking, and it's running at quite a low rate, so you have to use interpolation on it to get it smooth. So like, I can understand why someone likes how iRacing feels with the way that you have to drive iRacing. It's more just a case that you have very aggressive self-aligning, and then when you're sliding it gets lighter. The curbing and stuff is fine, but yeah, no, there's no conceivable way someone could play AC 1 with a wheel set up correctly and then iRacing and come to the conclusion that iRacing has more detailed force feedback. It has iRacing has more punchy force feedback, but yeah, like it's less like it's objectively less detailed. In fact, the complaint of AC is it's got too much shit going on in it. What most sim racers relate to feeling connected is the road bump texture. That's what makes a lot of people feel connected to the road. You know, when the force feedback's smooth, people then feel like they're driving on glass. Even though ironically, some racetracks in real life are glass smooth to drive on. Donington's really flat. Parts of Silverstone, they feel worse than a driving simulator. Yeah, MMK, that's true, but there's also the case. So you Kunos make that argument with ACC, but it doesn't explain why there's no dynamic range to the force feedback. You know, I feel like there's other stuff going on as well. Like a developer can go, we're just conveying the steering rack. Well, okay, but some cars actually have a lot of detail in the steering rack, some don't. So, and you would still, power steering gets in the way. But, yeah. But it's all, if you can't drive, if the tyres don't let you actively counter steer or hold drifts, like small drifts, you know, driving, holding a bit of slip, well, everything else is pointless, isn't it? Like, it's moot how good everything else is. If the physics don't support driving, well, who cares? Yeah, R-Factor 2, it's really car dependent, and I think it's how the cars are set up. AC1 has some bugs in the force feedback due to single point contact going off the track where you get sudden jolts, which you can reduce, but the actual the detail for the crux of AC is you can feel what the car's doing, which I think is kind of useful. You know. Yeah, with iRacing, lighter Formula cars are way better than, like, the GT cars are so sloppy. This is what I don't get with some like real race drivers that play iRacing a lot, where they're like, oh, I really like GT3 cars. Like, I think Morad is like this. The only way I can understand it is if they are basically going into a total sim mindset with something like iRacing. So they go, it's a sim, okay. Delete any real world sort of expectations. It's like, it's a sim. I'm not, you know, I'm just going to approach it in and of itself. And then what really matters is, are the brake points similar? Are the racing lines similar? Because I really can't see how one could drive a GT3 car in iRacing and connect it with that's how real cars are like. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, but it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, with the brake model, okay, but until you go over the limit. So as a training tool, that's fine. I'm not necessarily disagreeing. Yeah, from a training perspective of how a car drives before you go over the limit and not wanting to negative train, I can totally see why that would be really relevant. But then if you're approaching the sim as a game where you want to actually push and you know, you're approaching it to get the best out of it, sort of thing, it fully breaks down. But yeah, I can understand if you're selectively focusing on specific components from a training perspective. You can find specific components in different sims that are more relevant to what you're doing. But that's the thing, you notice when people make these sorts of comments, you have to sort of delve into them with nuance to really understand what the person's saying. So, as I say, I can understand how that, from a training perspective and a certain component, that makes sense. But then, if if you're looking at it from a driving on the limit, balancing the car and pushing and getting the most out of it and actually driving perspective, if a sim doesn't allow you to properly recover vehicles when you push over the limit or counter steer or all these things properly, that ruins the gameplay. You know, like, actually, a really good example is like we say with the flight sims. You can have a flight sim where the instrument stuff lines up perfectly with real life instruments. So for instrument training, it's fantastic. But that flight sim you're using might not have any realistic stall dynamics to it at all. So for example, Prepare 3D, which is you can use it for instrument rating training, and you can use it for when you've already got a pilot's license, you have to keep topping up your rating with a certain amount of flight hours and stuff, and you can use the simulator for a component of that instrument rating, right? But you're never flying when you're flying when you're using it for that thing. You're not doing air shows. You're not stalling. So the simulator for training and specific simulator purposes is fantastic, spot on. But it's absolute shit at realistically conveying the dynamics of an aircraft if you were doing like actual air racing or formation flying. It just doesn't, the physics engine breaks down at that point. And that's what iRacing is like. As soon as you get to the limit, the physics breaks down. So, bag of shit. No, ACC's fucked. ACC, the moment you go over the limit, the cars are stuck in like a non-physics mode, like non-controllable mode, where they're stuck in a trajectory. You can turn the wheel and you won't spin, but you don't have productive control over the vehicle when you go over the limit, and it's a binary condition of being on the limit and over the limit. And you can tell 100%, you can play it yourself and it's really obvious, but watch esports drivers or really good drivers play ACC. First of all, they've memorised all the conditions, the binary thing, which you have to do with anything anyway. But watch when they're actually pushing, you'll see their wheel inputs. They start going like this. They go to the corner and they're doing these like really weird nudges, these like micro nudges. And not in the sort of way that you'd be testing physics in a real car, testing the grip levels. It's in a really weird ACC, like you only see it in ACC. It's bizarre. It's like, it's messed up. It's so messed up. In 15, 20 years time, people will play a sim and they'll go back to ACC and they'll go, fucking hell, that was shit. Why was it only Gamer Muscle? Why was it only that bold git who no one trusts what he says? Why was it only him going mental about it? No, I'm talking about two separate things. Because I knew Spaceman Split, piss off. I knew someone was going to do that. I knew it. Someone would take what I said there and then correlate it to like the driving style of like Ayrton Senna, where he would stab the throttle to lighten the car up and get it into extra slip, or Michael Schumacher, where he would overdrive like this to feel the grip. That is completely different to the ACC thing, where it's like bloody proper weird way of doing it. ACC feels like you're driving bricks, bobsled bricks. I mean, I think iRacing's worse than ACC in many ways. I think the grip levels in ACC are a lot more realistic than iRacing. I think the fact that even when you do go over the limit, you don't spin in ACC and the grip returns quicker. But I think both ACC and iRacing are significantly broken. Fundamentally, significantly broken, but in different ways. Whereas AC1, sure, it's not perfect, but I wouldn't describe AC1 or Automobilista 1 for this matter. I wouldn't describe them as fundamentally broken. Like, you drive AMS1 and AC, you drive them like you would drive a car. iRacing and ACC, to say ACC by accident there, iRacing and ACC, you drive them like a video game. Like, it's a complete abstraction of the process of driving is not the same. It doesn't come down to each individual person. Yeah, Baldwin's is fake. Also, GT3 cars are shit, so forget GT3 cars anyway. GT3 cars aren't real race cars. James Bold, anyone that's had to play ACC a lot has been brainwashed by ACC. They start thinking it's good, Stockholm Syndrome. Actually, I spoke to James Baldwin. He prefers AC to ACC when I was talking to him like a year ago. So, you know. Also, Max Verstappen thinks that AC1 is better than ACC. So, if we're doing that. There you go. Again, all the people I know that are good, like the people that I talk to that are real fast, real drivers, all think AC1's better. So
that is amazing. So it's probably one of the.
No, not thanks to modders. Even the F2004, the stock cars, the physics are always the same in AC.
It's really good.
This is a myth. This is another myth that AC1 is only good thanks to modders. It's bollocks. It's total bollocks. It's total bollocks. The F2004 car, fantastic. The Porsche Cup car, amazing. The Lotus 211, amazing. The Shelby Cobra, amazing, which was a mod car and then put in the game. Pretty much all the Lotuses, like the Exige, the it's not Elise, is it? It's like the roofed Elise. All of them drive really similar.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the.
Yeah, well, without
of the or not the
without
best
Japanese motorways.
Even F1.
Chicken flag.
Sure, without bloody Japanese motorways to drive round in circles, then yeah, you're right. No one would play AC. But to be honest, like Euro Truck Sim's the most popular game. Most people don't want to do racing, they just want to drive round in circles. Right. We've never had this conversation before. It's basically a religious chant at this point. Are tyre model. Hang on. Why does this say 420? Why does that say the resolution is 4? What's this about? Hang on. What's going on here? When I go out and come back in, is it going to be like really bad resolution? Am I going to do it in VR? I don't know. The one downside of a headset having a really big sweet spot. Oh, we had it really low. I think my IPD is 67. Is there no like IPD configurator for this headset? Yeah, but one of the downsides of having a really big sweet spot is it's quite hard to tell if the headset is actually in the sweet spot because it's all in focus, so I can't tell where the sweet spot, where the actual perfect position is. Doesn't the Pro has like a graph thing when you first turn it on, if I remember correctly, like a laser to look at. Yeah, but the Pro's got a worse sweet spot than the Quest 3, I think. Like the lens, somehow the lenses on the Quest 3 are even better than the Pro. Yeah, that's it. What else was I going to change? We done that. Right, that's fine. Well, that seemed to work pretty well. iRacing was easy to say. As I say, credit to... Oh, sharpening. That was it. I need another drink as well. What was the sharpening option? Where is it, guys? What's SSR? Oh, sharpening. There we go. It's a reflection map. Screen space reflections for puddles. But there's no rain yet. Look. This enables screen space reflections for rain, puddles, and some other bodies of water. But they've not the puddles yet. Yeah, we got it. Yeah, a big thing with VR headsets as well. The closer the headset is to your face, the lighter it feels. The further away it is, the more the mass of it wobbles. Physics-based force feedback. What does that do? I think it changes the. Where is it? It yeah, no, that just adds rumble. It's for true force. It just adds rumble through the wheel based off the like tire vibration and stuff. Yeah, it doesn't do anything on this wheel. It's for like it's shit anyway. It's pointless on the true force wheel. It's just marketing bollocks. It's so dumb. It's not a bad idea for the Logitech G293, to be fair. But on higher end wheels, it's totally stupid. Right. What do you mean it makes a difference? Your CSL DD doesn't have True Force. Oh, the Club Sport DD, yeah. It will just add vibrations and engine vibrations and stuff. But you don't need it. Yeah, you'll feel vibrations, but it doesn't help you drive. It feels like someone's put an electric toothbrush or a woman's adult toy on your wheel. I can't really tell you the reason. Right, okay, put it this way. A developer that's very famous and well known basically said they feel vibrations in their real car steering wheel and they feel that that's very immersive. And that developer then basically pressured a wheel manufacturer and they also felt it was a priority to put it in their game, and they also pressured a wheel manufacturer to make that a focus of the implementation. And then because of that, it then became a thing that other wheel manufacturers had to copy. And even though there's no logical reason to it, and the original developer that did it, I think, was completely misguided, and also the game that they develop is not exactly the best for other aspects, and not exactly that detailed for force feedback in the first place. So this whole thing has basically arisen due to one person that happens to be a developer going, I like this, and no one questioning it. No. No, I'm not saying. But yeah, and then obviously companies then all have to copy because they're all like, oh shit, this company's got this company's got this. No, I was vague enough that you're not going to guess. But the point is, a lot of stuff that happens is for completely nonsensical reasons with no logic or reason. But you know what you're gonna do, right? What was I gonna do? We've done that on the sharpening. Well, yeah, exactly. Dolev. If a DD wheel, let's say it's like 8 Newton meters or more, and is responsive, yeah, it does it already. Also, GTR Evolution had those options. James West falls apart. GTR Evolution had those options for like any wheel on the market out of the box. It didn't need any fancy chip on the wheel to be able to send it quicker to the wheel for it to still feel perfectly fine and also be a setting you would just turn off. Oh dear. Oh my goodness. Never ending story. Everyone needs to buy their Quest 2 and buy a Quest 3. It does protect your eyes from 5G. Right. You guys love it. Until you turn the wheel, all DD wheels have that anyway. High frequency DD vibration is so... Is it? Not the bloody stuff that's in the Logitech True Force isn't satisfying. Like, nice detail force feedback's nice, yeah, but when you get to a point where like all DD wheels do really high fidelity force feedback out of the box. If I didn't stream, would I do VR all the time? Maybe. Yeah, I mean, if I only did like 2 hours of sim racing every day, then I'd probably just do VR. If I just did like a few races every day, then I'd just do VR. Yeah, butt kickers and stuff are really good. Yeah, oh, yeah. I know what you mean. Right. So we got AC iRacing set up pretty well. We'll just maybe do another test there with a different car. To be fair, Virginia International Raceway is one of the worst tracks for iRacing. What's a demanding car? Because the F4 car is quite small. Maybe like a GT. What's like a GT3 car might be a. Oh yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, no, but MMK, I always found Nürburgring ran okay in iRacing. It's the trees on VIR. Oh, let's do the Ferrari. Oh, what's the new Ferrari called? Is it 488 GT3 Evo 2020? Or is it Ferrari 29? What's the latest GT3 Ferrari called? 296. Ah, 296. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Or maybe if we're doing mixed grid as well. Oh, we can't. You can't do multi-class AI. Oh. Fair enough. Magello? Don't think I've bought that far racing yet. What track should we do? What's the track that runs badly? The F3 is an old car though. I'm trying to do content that's newer.
It's more detailed. What's a newish track? I don't have Magello. Hockenheim Ring, that's not been updated, has it, recently? Probably Lava Chemist. Probably does.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following, Jerry. No, I'm doing the Ferrari, but I need... let's try Nordschleifer. Because that is a demanding track. It's going to take a while to load, but... oh, hang on, it's filled out the grid with class, so it's actually worked. Let's put it on like... Let's put 35 cars in here. What have I got to update? Oh, I have to update the game first. Yeah, I guess mixed grid of GT3 is probably the most demanding thing you can do in iRacing. Jasper, hello. How's it going, man? There we go, done. Reload the iRacing. What video are you editing? 2 hours? You need to just edit on the fly. You need to learn how to do everything perfect the first time. Edit in real time. That's how the pros do it. Yeah, you love a bit of a pancake. Right, let's try this again. Single race. Ferrari. Nordschleifer. It's good. Just remember the settings, which is nice. Perfect. Yeah, edit Roush Racing Pro Stat. I was thinking of experimenting with doing, because you think intuitively, you know, if you're doing a race and you then want to edit the race for a YouTube video, sometimes you think, like, if you cut out all the boring bits, this is from first person, you think it'd be quite jarring, but actually you can, it's not that bad. But to the degree to where you edit it so that it's only interesting stuff happening and then still logically makes sense in a first person view, you kind of need narration to tie it all together. Yeah, wipe transitions. Star Wars it. Need to get a little small fan down here. Bit of airflow. No, I've not done AMS2 yet. We could try that. Do that after this. I think we've got a good, what feels like a good foundation for the quality looks great. The link cable's keeping the headset charged. The game looks pretty clear. AC was great. It's 90 hertz. Why is the bottom chat frozen? I don't know. I don't know, it just is. Sometimes it be that way. Which is the bottom chat actually? Is it YouTube?
go. On AMS2, okay. I don't know if you need to use variable fixed foveated rendering. Yeah, it was running AMS2 last time I tried it was running fine, just using the link cable default stuff. Right, let's give this a bash. Hello. Oh no, what was my reset VR button? That's better. Oh no, everything's rotated. God damn it. There we go. Quest 3 is a lot more clearer than a Quest 2 from edge to edge as well. And it's a wider field of view. But we'll do a side-by-side test at some point. Yeah, we seem to be getting 90 FPS with all the stuff we've tested. Right. This doesn't really matter, we're just testing performance really. Oh, I can't see the... Okay, this is struggling. Oh, the sharpening looks good though. I mean, it's increased aliasing, but...
Green, green, green. Here to go. This time by.
I don't think you need the sharpening on. Oh, fucking the physics in this game. Like, honestly, it's a GT3 car with traction control. Why is it just lighting up? This it's so dumb. It's so monumentally moronic how you lose the car in this game with no way to counter steer it, as if that's totally fine. Oh dear God. Where's the rest of the cars gone? Hello? What's going on here? Oh, there they are. Yeah, I think you're better off not having the sharpening filter on because it causes too much aliasing. Also, we're already using sharpening with the link cable.
Green flag, green
Oh,
flag.
we're going.
10 laps to go.
I mean, the sharpening does definitely give a lot of pop.
Slow car ahead.
Ah, why?
Right side.
How's the AI
Clear on the right.
crashing?
There's an incident behind.
Come on! Even the AI can't handle iRacing physics. It's too hardcore even for the AI, guys. It's too much. Oh dear. Right. Oh dear. Oh, it doesn't like this. Oh no. I know we're good. It went to meltdown. This is so cool, you can see all the batteries and stuff. Oh. Right. Come on, AI.
Green flag, green flag. 10 to go. This time by.
Okay, 85. We're right at the back of the grid, so maybe this will. I mean, this does look awesome. Oh.
There's an incident ahead.
No, he's not even getting on his brakes. Why? Oh God! This car in front of us is drifting every corner. What is this about? What is he doing? You can't drive like that in iRacing. What? Why is this car in front drifting? What? How is he doing? How is he getting away with it? What? Look at his car! What's going on? Look at the slip angle through the corner. What's this? Oh, look at that! Is something wrong with the model? Like, oh, look at the angle! Maximum stance! It's Daniel Morad mode! Look at it! Imagine if you could drive like that in iRacing. This AI's stolen all the physics. Oh, here we go. Oh, the tight corner's going to be good. Here we go. Oh! Look at it. Oh, he's staying behind this guy. Oh, he's going for it. Look at the angle. Oh, he's lost it. Oh, I'm crying. I'm crying. Oh, the AI. He went too drifting. He drifted too much. Ow. Why are they driving into me? Ah, yeah. Even the AI can't drift in iRacing. Oh, he's binned it. Oh, that's so good. Can someone clip that? It's the dumbest thing ever. Oh, that's worth getting a Quest 3 for. Oh no, he's going to understeer. Oh, we're back on the track, all right. Oh, pardon me. I mean, it is definitely easier to drive Sims in VR than it is in 2D. Yeah, I mean, it was just the start of the race. The frame rate was dropping. I mean, it's occasionally dipping, but it's pretty much fine. I guess if you really wanted more overhead, we could turn the graphics down a bit. This is quite a good. This is with AI, so I'm going to do it again. I'm going to turn the sharpening off. Oh, hang on, we can look at the drifting. Right, this was insane. Oh. Ah! Yeah, look at him! Why? Why is he driving in full drift every corner? He's full opposite lock! The drift AI! What is this AI? Why is it? Why have we got like a drifter AI? What? Every corner he's like running like no. Look at this. Woo! Every corner. Oh my goodness. Look, he's going sideways through here. It doesn't make any sense. It's like he's got every corner. It's like he's on the dirt or something. It's like he's got the wrong wheels on. Pro drift AI. Look at this full opposite lock. Oh, he's going. He's giving it a bit of. Oh, I wouldn't see an external view. Oh my god, that's a bit intense. Ah, no, too much. Too much. I have never seen that before. He caught that. He caught that one. But this was a corner too far because the tires were already warm from the previous one. That is a really weird bug. Yeah. Mike Burr. Oh yeah, I need to turn the sharpening filter off. I think he had the it was like his tyres were totally wrong because he was going into like slides everywhere, and then the AI was just really good at catching it. I mean, you know, seemed alright to be honest. Right. What do you mean? That's have you never driven a GT3 car? You wouldn't be able to unless you're a GT3 driver yourself. You really couldn't say. That was good fun. Enjoyed that. Oh, right. What are we doing now? Trying that with the sharpening filter off. That was it. Oh my goodness. I mean, you know, the thing is, it's so nice and airy with the facial interface off. I'm going to buy like a custom interface. What's the silk one called? There's one that's really nice and soft. It's a shame that the interfaces don't magnetize onto it. Feels a bit janky the way they click on. I do really like this headset though. Yeah, it would make sense. Having magnets to me would make more sense. But oh, it's loading, so we just wait. Hang on. Quest, what's it called? Quest 3 interface soft. Oh. Okay, do that later. VR cover does like. I have an affiliate link for them. Yeah, VR cover does have some stuff, but it's different. It's not normally. Well, maybe they do. Maybe they have a facing. Well. All right. Good luck. There we go.
Ah! Did this last time. I accidentally stopped the stream. Because I had my mouse on the OBS window. Right. Yeah, it's better with the sharpening off. If you just use the link cable sharpening, it looks way better.
Green flag, green flag. Good to go, things online.
I wonder if our drift friends in here still. It definitely is a lot more immersive with the closed off visor. And for some reason I think what's happening is there's some reflections from your room when you have the visor open. But it does give you the illusion of having a wider field of view, but you can then also... I mean, actually, we probably did have a wider field of view because the headset was probably closer to her face. Yeah, we did. The default bloody foam is too... cuts off like a centimetre of view. Surely, why would you allow that? Can you imagine buying a TV and then the edge of the TV has like a dynamic edge on it, but you can't display you can't see the whole screen because they put the edge of it too thick? It won't make any sense. Oh, that's it. Yeah, the ice silk pads. That's what we need. I mean, this car is so much better to drive in VR. Is it a long stream? Yeah, I turned off sharpening because it was too much. Where's he going? I mean, iRacing is so much better in VR. Ah, I was reading the... That was your fault, guys. That'll be £5,000. Yeah.
You've got some damage. Let's get that fixed.
Let's buy it now so I don't forget. It's on Amazon, right? What's it called? Ice. Just type in ice. Quest 3 ice. AMVR, is that it? £34? Jesus Christ. How much is it from AMVR directly? This is how they get you. People are making a fortune on this shit. I need an affiliate link for these. How much is it directly from them? Have a Google. AMVR headset. £24? Oh, that's the old one. AMVR shop, here we go. Hello, JZ Racing. Hang on, $8 on their website. Oh no, $30.
Okay, it's not that much cheaper on their website. Yeah, I'll just buy the Amazon one. £34 for a bit of plastic. Right, Quest 3, AMVR. Ice silk cotton. Right, there we go. Buy this. I get 20% off tax as well because it's for work, obviously. I'm working, guys. Can you not see how hard I'm working? Yeah, it's much better. I expect it to make me a cup of tea and give me a blowy for £34. I expect it to give me like a full rub down. £34. Like I hope it cooks me dinner, candlelit dinner, and a blowy. £34 for a piece of plastic. You can buy blow up dolls for cheaper, as Mark Bez knows. How do I get the 10% off voucher? Well, I'm buying some beard dye as well. Shit, I'll take that off. I mean, technically the beard dye's makeup, but I don't. It's another work expense. Right, now we're gonna get rid of that. There we go. It's under the. How do you? Okay, remove this item. £6 off items from Morrison's. We have to spend like 60 quid to get that. Hang on. Get rid of this. My basket. Now, what's going on here? Okay. Someone's parked up outside my house, trying to rob me. Right. Right, here we go. Well, I don't do fitness, so. Right. What was it called? AMVR. How do you get this discount? Oh, okay. 34 with voucher. Where's the voucher? Applied. Why do you have to click the voucher? Quest 3. Breathable silk cotton. It's like I'm buying adult toys here. Add to basket. Superior comfort. Soft like a pillow. Like the breast of a fair maiden. Okay. This better change my life. Oh, it's only 0.63 inch. It's too small for my pleasure. Right. Proceed to checkout. Add to basket. 30. How are they selling it? No way were they getting 40 quid for that. I mean, come on, for a bit of plastic. These guys are raking it in. Facebook aren't making money, but these accessory companies are making a fortune. £31. Okay. Saturday. Are we on Friday? Is it Saturday now? Today before 10 PM. Okay. Bye now. Right, done. Done. Ah, chocolate. Amazon advertising somewhere. Well, we're done. We're done with that. Right. No, I knew I needed to get it before because I wanted to get it for. I do a video on it, so it's fine. I did see about it before. I don't really do knee-jerk purchases. Rice cooker, air fryer.
All the damage is repairable.
Are you suggesting that I have poor impulse control late at night? I resent that accusation, even if it is completely true. That's how Amazon make most of their money. Oh look, there's a little. Oh, he's gone. Okay, you can't see it anyway. Right, I'm pretty happy with this. Should we try doing a legit race in iRacing? This is the ultimate test. No, you didn't. Nobody sold me an air fryers. I tell you what got me on the air fryer train. It was there was a Ninja air fryer. Shit, and I like Ninja products. Oh, 1 minute. Here we go. Skip Barber. There we go. Perfect. We're going to Mount Panorama in the Skip Barber, guys. What could go wrong? Here we go. Everything's fine. We'll see how well this works. Our first ever iRacing race in the Skip Barber. I'm really thirsty though. Another drink. Oh yeah. Do bacon in 2 minutes? Oh no, but I like my bacon crispy, so I think it takes like 4 or 5 minutes. What's the top temperature in centigrade that your air fryer goes to? To be fair, I bought a Tower 2-drawer air fryer. It was £115. It goes up to 200 degrees. It's what it's good for is roasting like vegetables, fish, chips. Chicken's awesome in it. They're like spatchcock chicken. Really good for pastries. And the fact you've got 2 separate oven drawers is so convenient. Yeah, he probably likes his bacon undercooked. He likes to eat it raw. My bacon has to be. I like it crispy. Oh, I wrapped chicken thigh in bacon. Took quite a while. Took like 35 minutes to cook, but it was really good. So like, it cooked the chicken, and then the bacon was like really crispy on the outside. That was actually really good. Semolina, what, in an air fryer? How does that work? Oh, here we go, guys. First ever iRacing race in VR. I want to do frozen croissants. Apparently they're really good in it. Apparently frozen croissants cook amazing. No, it wasn't 35 minutes. It was more like 25, I think.
it was wrapped in bacon, and I wanted the bacon to be extra crispy. It came. No, it was great. The half chicken takes like 35 minutes, but it ends up being like Nando's chicken, which is awesome. I don't know. I might do for videos. Why is it? Oh dear. Oh, this was a stupid idea. This is how we lose our rating at the game. We really didn't think about this, guys. Oh well. No, I'm dyslexic as well, so we can both be like broken encoder machines. It's fine. What do I need? Okay, there's a minute. I'm just gonna get a drink before this starts. I'll be back in a second.
Wait, didn't paint's gone down for anyone else? Or just me?
Come again?
That's not filtering the... Why is the filtering not working?
Hang on. Oh, there you go. That was weird. The filtering just arbitrarily stopped working. Yeah, strange. It's weird how sometimes it stops. Right, let's do qualifying that. Oh, we needed to go out straight away, didn't we? Oh well. I don't know how much fuel we need, but no way it's a 10-lap race, isn't it? There's no way we're surviving. The trees look terrible in iRacing. in VR, because you can see them in 3D, they look so bad. Never update, that's the key. Never update a thing. The key to success. I'm actually running Windows 3.1. That was close. That was well close. This track is stupid. Like in real life, Australians are mental. Who builds this and thinks this is a good idea? It's truth. It's built a racetrack on a mountain. Oh yeah. Oh, well, we didn't get quality.
Green.
Oh well.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
It's probably good that we start at the back. Fine. Need to change the pedal settings as well. This is how it's done, guys. Do it live. Go up to like 78 with this car. It doesn't really matter with this car. full screen. Right. First ever iRacing racing the Quest 3 with our new settings. Oh, I don't even know how much fuel we need. 11 litres, probably fine. What's going on here? How much fuel do I need for this race?
4 point something, James. 4 point something.
He's lying. It's 7.9 litres you need. Is anyone going to tell him the truth?
Can you?
No.
Can you tell me in litres?
Litres.
11.8. Okay.
So 7.9 would be funny.
Is 11.8 enough? Litres.
Yeah, 11 litres.
Metric at 3 gallons.
Right, it doesn't really matter, so.
I'm telling you now, you will be fine on 7.9.
Here we go.
Don't them carrying too much fuel.
This is our first ever race in the Quest 3 with some new settings, so.
The estimated strength of
Thank
field
you,
is 3,276.
You're welcome.
Tight field today. Look for opportunity.
Good luck, cold tyres.
And that.
Looks good.
Yeah, good luck, people. Have fun. I can't do any worse than my worst outing.
There we go, guys. You ready?
Green, green, green.
Let's go.
Got 10 laps to go.
We're using open XR. This is where we find out our setup is wrong. Oh dear. They do seem to be pulling away. My mirrors are too high. I have to go up to see through my mirrors. Oh well. Oh, it's alright, the left mirror is the right height, the right mirror is too high. Sit up in my baby chair to see. Bloody hell. A little bit unhinged.
There's an incident ahead. Slow car ahead. Go left.
Okay, I'm still alive. Whoa, why is it? Bloody hell. Why is the car so unhinged? Car's drunk. Totally disconnected from the force feedback there. Reset. If I reset my view with me lower, there we go. Oh no. Oh, come on. This is not the second time I've ever driven a Skippy around this track as well.
There's an incident ahead.
Ah, that's not the racing line. We're good. We're back in the gaggle. We're not last.
That's not the right way, Tom. I know.
Let's go. The Quest 3 can only do 90. Quest 3 can't go up to 120. Everything working pretty well. We're on 90 FPS. Seems to be running smooth. Looks good. Happy days. So nice in VR how you can position yourself. You can have way more confidence in where the wheels are. I'm not going to drive into a wall now, I've just said that, but you know what I mean. This is actually a really good track for VR. Close walls and stuff. I have the worst line into that. Oh well. Woo!
Could have had your heart in your mouth at the S's there, Jose.
Let's go. Woo! Win 11th, but it's fine. Oh, maxing out the engine here. Woo!
Sorry.
Yeah, it really feels ridiculously steep in VR. Yeah, to be fair, 120 for onwards and Pavlov and stuff would be fine, but for flight and driving sims, you're gonna struggle. You'd rather have better clarity than 120, probably. I think I would, but definitely below 90 definitely looks and feels worse. Oh, that! Whoa! The walls are so close. It's more relaxing on a monitor once you've learnt it, because you're like, oh. In VR, you feel like the walls are going to smack you in the face. I'm like, oh, my head's at risk here. Fortunately, Formula cars have hate. Oh, no, they don't. Not this. This is a real Formula car. Keep pressing the wrong button for the tear off. Oh, he's in the wall!
What happened to Adrian?
I've done with it and just sort of stayed off to the left.
Bye, friend.
I'll get my headset straightened up. There we go. all these cars in front are not carrying speed through the corners, so I've got the pace to be able to beat the four cars in front of us. Yeah, well, I can see where they're slower, so they're not they're braking too early, and they're not carrying the speed through the corners. They might be doing it on purpose, of course, to stay behind, but. It's so much easier to be precise with your car in VR. Hello, Matt. How's it going? There might do, but there's not really much you can change on this car. The Skippy's a nice, chill vehicle to drive as well, which is good. God, Brian's catching us. I'll mess that up.
You're losing on the car in front.
I know, because I messed up the gear shift.
Seconds.
Well, that's it. To put the gear gauge closer to my face. Game changer, yeah, pretty much. Thanks for following. Oh, he's right on my arse.
Come on, Tom, that's it.
I have a suspicion that the car behind,
Slow down a bit.
if I don't defend here, he's just going to send it up the inside.
Stay on the right. Keep to the right. There's an incident ahead. Clear on the left.
No.
I didn't mean it.
Left side.
Oh, it's fucking broke. It's really
Still
fucking
there.
broke.
Hold your line. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Fair play to him. Got a nice overtake.
Yeah, there's a bit broken at the back.
It's a shame because we got pace for the cars in front, but
It's got congested all of a sudden.
It's me and my broken car.
oh, the understeer's real. Oh, that's a jam. Here we go. Here it is. Time to pump up the jam.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Oh, I'm giving him a headache. I'm doing this fake dive bomb up the inside.
Beep, beep.
5 laps to go.
Broken, but it's still fast.
I can't turn right. I can turn left, okay?
Okay.
What a gaggle.
The car in P.
Can I throw him a dummy? You ready?
30.488. Right side. Still there.
Woo!
Clear on the right.
So nice being able to see exactly where your
Got
wheels
5
are.
laps to go. Things are looking good.
Oh dear.
Sorry.
If he's sensible, he'll come to the right and block us off.
Car on your left.
He's not.
Keep to the right.
Oh, this has got poo written all over it.
Keep to the right.
Absolutely.
Clear. Car right. Keep to the left. Stay on the left. Still there.
Ah, he's driving into me. He was pitting me.
We've got some damage here.
What are you doing, mate?
Keep to the left.
He was pitting me. I couldn't
Right.
turn. What are you doing? You idiot! No! Stop driving into my wheels!
On the car in front.
Oh, you idiot!
1.2 seconds.
What was
Still
he
there.
doing? He nearly wrecked us. Ah, what a penis! What were you doing? Oh well. Still in the race. Jesus Christ! I can't believe we didn't die from that. What was he doing? We were basically past him, and then I wasn't turning to the right when he went in the wall. He was pitting me. It was turning me into him. I don't know what he was thinking.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is
Car behind's just walled it.
1.1 seconds.
What are you doing? Who is it? Ben Ebbs, you penis. He's a good driver. He's got damage, and then he's driven into me with damage. Why?
Car on your
You
left.
penis, Ben. Look what you've done.
Clear.
Woo!
The leader is running 30.562.
Ah, what an idiot. He made us lose the draft of these guys. Why are you pushing
All
me?
right.
You
Still
idiot.
there. Hold your line. Keep to the
You
left.
don't appear to be getting any closer, Dennis.
Clear on the right.
He's just in the draft, and that's
You're in the
what's
top
allowing
10.
him to keep up with his broken car. Ah, now we've got to compromise this line. Ah, Ben, you absolute shaft. Absolute shaft. No, he's got damage, hasn't he? So he's just
Left
going to
side.
ruin our race for the sake of his.
Keep to the right. Still there. Hold your line. Keep to the right. Clear.
Ben the shaft. Ah, oh well, we're still going. We could have finished this in like 5th or something, but it doesn't matter. Been alright racing. That was really nice when we had the gaggle of cars.
Stay on the right. Stay on the right. The car in C1 just set the fastest lap. 29.994. Clear. Car 1 is now leading.
Quite a good car track combo, this. Ah, no, fuck, I'm behind, lost it. I'm like, I can't brake.
What the hell was that?
The car behind was sideways in my mirror. So I'm watching my mirror, trying not to brake because I didn't want to
cut my
hit me.
nose off to take the water.
2.6 seconds.
Just like look at this tiny little mirror to see this red car sideways.
Tremendo idiota, hermano. Rompiste todo el auto.
Oh, rapido,
You've got
rapido.
about 5 laps of fuel left.
I heard the crunch.
Didn't understand a word of that, but I doubt it was useful.
Three to go.
No vengas a pasar porque te tiro.
Sounds like you're talking backwards.
You can't really see the screen door on the Quest 3. No, I mean there is, but it's like so far, like
I think it might be a totally.
you don't really notice it. It's not relevant, basically. You can sense it's there on like when you look at stuff, but it's not. It's really not something you notice.
I have a left front issue.
Yeah, Quest 2 actually has pretty good resolution.
Two laps to go. 2 to go. Car on your left. The car in C2. Just set the fastest lap. 29.94. Still there. Hold your line.
I'm just gonna stay behind.
Oh, Dennis Johnson's in here.
Still there. Hold
They're
your
still doing Skip Barber.
You didn't pedigree it, did you, Dennis?
Lol. So all they do is Skip
Clear on the
Barber.
right.
That's the only car they ever drive for like 5 years. That's hilarious.
Car 11, you push me off the track again like that, I will put you in the wall.
Whoa! Who's car 11? Not me. Well, if you do impulse buy Quest 3, use my Amazon affiliate link.
Oh. Car is a bit fucked.
Okay. Don't know if he actually drove into the wall, if that's his net code. Oh, the understeer. That was close.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 1.9 seconds.
I need to... I don't know if my link works internationally. I mean, look how much draft we're getting from this. Final
White
lap.
flag this time.
Yeah, you can... In VR, you can position the car so much more intuitively. Yeah, use one of Will's, yeah. Don't encourage him though, he will buy more screens. Will basically artificially supports the Australian economy by buying all the monitors. Oh, here we go, guys. Will we get 9th place?
Left side. Keep to the right.
Oh, he's squeezing me. 4X. Am I going to get a
right.
DQ?
Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear on the left.
Oh, final lap battle here.
Right side.
Stupid overtake.
Still there.
Ah, we don't need to do it here. Where's he going? No, he's driving to me, you penis.
Still there. Clear.
What are you doing? Oh my god. Car behind's on a tail as well. It's all happening. Oh, here we go for the draft. Car behind's going to have the draft as well. Oh dear, guys.
Right, Tom.
This could be spicy.
I can't do this.
Left side.
Coming through! Woo!
Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Ah!
Car on your left. Stay on the right.
He's missed it!
Clear on the left.
Oh, come on. He's just missed the corner and...
Right
That's
side.
BS! He completely missed the
on the
corner
left.
there.
That's good race at the start,
Keep
guys.
to the
Thank you.
left.
Sorry for any contact.
Clear on the right.
That's some cheating there from Ben. Ben, you filthy cheat. You cut the corner then. You went off the track.
All right. There's
You
the
pure
flag.
filth. It's good
job.
racing.
Very
Tactical off
good
track.
job.
You got off track. That's cheating. It was good racing. Absolute filth. We'll look at the replay there. I'm telling the marshals I'm having a word. The stewards want a word with you. Let's have a look at that.
Fine.
Pure filth.
Probably saw a sheep, to be fair.
Right, let's have a look at this filth.
How's that in the VR game with Russell? Was that fun? Is it a VR this track?
Yeah, it's pretty good in VR. Right, let's look at this filth. Okay.
Yeah, VR's the way to go.
Butch, not yet, no. Here we go. It's like I go for the fake. We lawn it. To be fair, that was me driving into him there. But you got to do what you got to do. He's gone off the road there. Misses the brake point. I have to brake, and then he's cut the track. How does he get away with that? And then we've got this. What's going on behind us? We've got like a beehive behind us. Oh my goodness. We got that. It was all good. Oh, let's watch it from his view. That was filth. I mean, to be fair, I did hit him here, but he left the inside open. No. Look. He's closed us to the right here as well. He left the inside open. Okay, I've wobbled into him a bit. That's netcode. That was just netcode, you know. That's fine. He's caught it. It was just netcode doing the netcode stuff. And then he's run wide here because he's carrying so much speed. He's got 2 wheels on the track, though. Fair play. Fair play to him. He's got 2 wheels on the track. And then I've gone, oh, no way is he going to brake for this. So I broke quite early just to make sure he didn't understeer into us. And then I see him. I'm like, oh, shit. So I brake even harder, which was a good choice because if I didn't, he would have hit us. If I didn't get on my brakes there, we would have died. And then this is... Oh, I mean, come on. Okay, he does have a wheel on the track. Bloody hell, though. I mean, come on. Absolute filth. See it from the view of the other cars. That was so stupid. Skip Barber's great there, but hardly anyone races it anymore. This guy was doing exactly the same thing behind us. Oh, yeah, we'll have a look at the earlier one. This is unhinged MX-5 racing. Whoa! Absolute filth. Yeah, what happened? What lap was that on? You could just be in VR. You can just be way more comfortable. I mean, these are slow cars as well, but you can really. It beats triples because even though you can't see as much left and right, you can obviously just move your head in VR, and you've got mirrors. So, you know, like. Yeah, let's have a look at where I think he almost wrecked us at the start. Where was it? We had the Gagler cars in front of us, and he was pitting us. Here we go. Right. Okay. So I feel like we're well on the inside here. We're actually, there you go. We are ahead of him by the apex. He's turned into us. That is almost wrecked us. And then he's charged back through again. That's on him. That's entirely on him. And that's what made us lose the front 3 cars. So, I'm, you know, then I gave him a little bit of a hug. He's a naughty boy. He's got a rep. I know what he's like. I know his rep. Oh, hang on. On the final lap, we did that. We did the stupidly pointless overtake. Where was it? Yeah, look at this. Totally pointless overtake. Hang on. I think it is because the road tyres are less prone to iRacing's bug with the tyres. They're still a bit sloppy, but... Right, here we go. This is totally pointless. I just thought it'd be funny. We go up the inside. He basically runs off the track. Why does he come back across into us? He's drunk. Look at how much he comes across. Okay, we're both going to the middle. Fair enough. But he's doing it more aggressive than me. Maybe not. Maybe, but we're both naughty. We both drive to the middle. Bonk. That was good. It was fun, so that's alright. This car's slow enough that it doesn't it's less prone to iRacing's netcode issues as well. This is a lot higher resolution, so it's a lot more comfortable to look at the image with this. There is like a bit of shimmer on this, which I think anti-aliasing would help. That's the only thing is the aliasing. But what did we put it on? 2x. I could try 4 and see what performance we get. We didn't try that. Let's give that a look. But it's working well with iRacing. Like the fact that it's not HDMI doesn't seem to really matter that much. Well, it ruined the skipping participation, didn't it? I think you do get good racing with the Formula Ford. The thing is, the Formula Ford drives like a slow Formula car, and the Skippy drives like a road car, like a narrow road car. Oh, what did we get for rating? That wasn't, considering we just jumped in though. I feel like we probably lost a bit of rating, but. What are they doing on it this time? It's 1 in the morning. I guess it's Saturday night or Friday night. Oh, what is going on with this? An error's occurred. Oh no. Hang on. Where's the result? Oh, is iRacing broken here? Oh no. Oh, we gained iRating. Oh, amazing. Guys, we still gained iRating and safety. Hang on, how did I gain so much safety rating? What? Why am I on B? How many X's did we get? 1. What? That's what I thought we were smashing into. We were getting 0 X's off the driver. So in VR, it feels like you're smashing into people. It feels like, to me, I thought I was on like 15x or something, because Ben Evs had driven into us 4 times, but they were just 0 X's. But it feels like, and it felt to me like I went off the road like 3 times. So that's like the degree of the. We did drive into a wall once, but it must have all been 0 X's. That's the degree of how VR really makes you feel more connected. Yeah, but yeah, definitely seemed that way. Maybe Ben's in the UK, isn't he? I'm surprised we gained rating there. That wasn't even the goal. Yeah, well, some of our moves were absurd as well. Also, the crash, the crash behind us. I would say the thing is, the strength of field was 3,200. What's going on? I would say the VR is more intense though visually, and obviously like the height and everything else going on. So, what was I going to do? We're going to try. Let's just join a practice server with it on the higher AA. I hope that other head facial interface thing is better than the thing you notice with this facial interface is because it's closed off with no holes in it, it causes your face to get warmer Whereas when you have no interface on it at all, you lose the immersion. It's great for AR games, but when you try and do racing, for whatever reason, you lose immersion because you can see the room, but the lens distortion looks more obvious for some reason. Setting up chat in VR is well easy. Yeah, you just I don't know if you can see it on the screen on my screen. Look, so I'm in the Oculus PC software. I've just dragged the window out, so I can see my other monitor, and so that's my other well, that's that's Chrome. That's a remote access into my streaming PC, and my streaming PC has a TV and a mini monitor, and the chat room is on the mini monitor. But you could just use it's restream chat. Just use that. It costs a lot of money to host video. That's probably how. Yeah, having a fan blown on you makes such a huge difference. Right, let's try this. Oh, I cannot see my... I mean, we could make this small and then put it here. We could have the chat room in the dash. So it's better. It's actually easier. The nice thing with this is you can move it in the 3D space, so your eyes are converged on it more naturally. Yeah, personally, I would spend the extra money on the 512, and then, I mean, if you don't need to, if you're using it just for PC. But I would say, the chances are you're probably going to want to play some actual Quest games on it as well, and in which case, it's only 3 games are going to fill up 128. You know, so. Well, if you become a member on Twitch, you don't get adverts, so you can support the channel by being a member if you want, and then you don't get ads. This works surprisingly well for streaming, though, now. Like, the biggest thing is the pancake lenses. So in the past, when I would be playing because you want to be able to read the chat, so you want to glance up. You don't want to have to like move your head though. Oh yeah, like the AA 4X AA definitely looks a lot better. But let's see what performance we get. Oh, my arms are killing me. I need to like have a break from sim racing. My arms are wrecked. I've got like tendonitis in both elbows and arms. Terrible. We're gonna have to do walking streams for like a month or 2. It's well annoying. I've been offered motion rigs, but I don't really like them in VR, to be honest. I find them a bit uncomfortable. And it's another thing to set up. They are good though. I like simple motion rigs. Now it depends what games you have, but like, so let's say you really like Beat Saber, and then you start getting all the DLCs. It doesn't take too many to start filling it up. Oh, it looks way better at 4x AA. It seems to be running the same. Why is AA in iRacing? What affects iRacing performance is not intuitive at all. It's hard for me to know what the exact thing is here. If we have other cars, maybe it'll slow down more, but yeah, I'm going to walk the Caledonia Canal this year when it gets a bit warmer. Oh, we are getting more stutter, to be fair. No, the sharpening causes more aliasing. So did we adjust? Hang on, let's see. I think we adjusted the. Yeah, we got the settings. We put get out of the way here. All we did is we did the foveated rendering.
The pace car is out of control.
That's it, really. What is CAS? No, hang on. What does turbo mode do as well? Yeah, we've got an Oculus debug tool set up properly. I don't know what turbo mode does. It's all made up. What's CAS? I don't even know what it is. What, you can't just type the word without saying what it is. Where is it in? Is it in the settings here or what? Upscaling. Right, upscaling CAS. So what's this do? Is this active? I have to restart for it to work. And put it on 70%. So what's it doing? It's taking. No, this is a sharpness. What resolution does the CAS setting do then? Okay. But is it using upscaling then? If I put CAS on, does it still use upscaling? We have to restart for this to work. It looks sharp enough as it is though. But are we going to get more performance? I don't need it to be any sharper. I don't need any sharper image. Because the sharpness causes more aliasing. This already looks fine. So we're already using Oculus debug tool sharpening on normal, which looks fine. If you don't have Oculus Link sharpening, then it looks really blurry. I don't think it can look much better than what it looks like now, because it looks fine. Like as it is now, unless this is, does this give? There's no TAA applied, so it's not going to give any extra performance, is it?
I'm not using iRacing sharpener. Yeah, this basically just looks the same as the iRacing sharpener. No, it wasn't blurry in the first place. Again, if you just like, why are you? It's slightly better than the iRacing sharpener, but we're not getting better performance, are we? Or are we? I don't think we are. It introduces more aliasing as well. No, I think you're getting confused between the DLSS sharpening and sharpener and DLSS frame. Yeah, so this is the problem with this is it adds in aliasing because it's too sharp. It's not upscaling. It's just a sharpener. There's no upscaling going on. This looks exactly the same. Well, what's it upscaling to? It doesn't say the amount.
Car right. Clear.
I think you guys are confused. So this is a sharpening filter which is designed to offset the blur that you get from using a lower resolution. So you could use a lower resolution which will be blurry, oh, is it rendering at 70%? Is this rendering at a lower resolution now? Are you sure? Okay, that makes sense. So, well, let's try it on a much lower setting. Fair enough, if that's what it's doing. So that should really be called. So 100% is the resolution. Well, it should actually just say that. Let's put it on like 10 and see what happens. Let's go all in. Right, and then do I need to restart or is this actually already done it? I think we have to restart for it to apply. This hasn't changed the rendering resolution, has it? No, it's not doing anything. This is not changing anything. I think you have to restart. Let's put it on 10. Right. I don't think that's working. Alright, Buster. Thank you for watching. Yeah, you guys, it's just made it look sharper, but it's not actually. Are you sure you do though? In iRacing, I'm on a 3080. Yeah, it's not doing anything. That setting's not doing it. Maybe it's just like a sharpening filter. That's all that's happening. Let's not use that. We could use FSR.
Here we go. What's NIS? Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. What's NIS? NVIDIA. Is that NVIDIA image scaling? Oh, it doesn't. Oh, shit. It doesn't. It doesn't adjust this until you restart. Is that NVIDIA? Yeah, it's NVIDIA image scaling. Well, we could. Let's see if this does anything. Let's put it on like 8. Let's put it on 70. 20% sharpness. Yeah, NVIDIA image scaling is, when I've used it with other games in the past, NVIDIA image scaling generally works better. Are you guys just regurgitating some manual that some arbitrary person has put out on the internet for what they're saying are good settings? Because we've had a lot of people come in chat and saying, with them going, oh, this is the setting you want to use, and all they've done, they've not tried out different stuff. They've just read some guide someone's posted on a forum from someone that doesn't have a fucking clue. Okay, but it's just, we've noticed this happening a lot in chat. We've had a lot of people doing that. Oh, virtual desktop gamer muscle. Oh, this setting gamer muscle. Don't use this setting. It's like, but you. Ah. Right, we've been doing this for 12 hours now. It works really well, though, to be honest. The foveated rendering you might as well use because you can't see the difference. Oh. Right. Can you adjust the quality when you're in the game? Like the okay, that definitely looks a lot lower resolution. That's definitely lower res. What if it still stutters? You know, I mean, if you're on a slower system, these sorts of options might be worthwhile doing. This looks terrible though now. See, the problem is sharpening is not gonna get you. Oh, do you know what is good though? The Oculus stuff stays at a high resolution, so the virtual chat room and stuff, the game can be lower res, but your the mirror is good quality, so it's actually good for reading chat and things. I think this is still doing the stutters in the same place. I think it's something to do with iRacing loading assets in or something that's actually causing the stutter. It's not really that the PC's at maximum load. Is virtual desktop better though? If you're not, if it's wired, you just say it. You say, "Oh, virtual desktop's better," but is it? Can we, once you got this on, oh man, I need it.
that actually sharpening the image? Hang on, close my eyes whilst it goes down. Otherwise it's like boiling a toad slowly. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's... Right, that's at 0. Tell me... Oh, well, you're not going to be able to tell me with the voice, are you? Those people in the distance. Yeah, the problem is you get... At lower resolutions with this headset, you get like shimmer. As it's like as each thing goes past each pixel, the headset seems to work a lot better. No, that's the maximum. What's anamorphic do? Oh, it applies the sharpening to the top and bottom differently. I mean, the problem is if you can't really... It'd be really good if you could do this in real time. You can change the sharpness in real time. You can't change the quality in real time. Because that'd be handy if you load into a game and you're like, oh, it's slow. Yeah, there's no point in doing that. Oh yeah, shader cache in what in iRacing options. Where's that? Didn't they change that? Didn't they? They got rid of that, didn't they? In the update, like it's done automatically. I turned boost off. Oh, in their video control panel. Yeah, I don't think it's going to make too much difference, you know. 4xAA really is quite a big difference in quality. I don't need to. There's no point. Like 4x is fine. 4x in iRacing looks like 8x in AC. Where's the shadows in this? Yeah, well, I think this is gonna be a headache. The lower resolution definitely gives me a headache, which is weird because you can't focus on it. I'm not using Steam VR. I'm using Oculus. Reduce what to 10? Oh yeah, number of cars in iRacing. But then it doesn't record all the cars. But yeah, we did a 30 car GT3 grid as a test with AI, and it was all right. The thing that's a problem with iRacing seems to be when it loads some random thing, and then that it stutters. What was the NVIDIA control panel thing you were saying? For iRacing. No, not visible cars. That's fine. That setting's fine how it was. iRacing. Where's the iRacing exe? Oh, there we go. Right. Where is it? Maximum shader cache. Where's that setting? Yeah, the thing, it should do most of this stuff. Should just work. I can't even find this. Where's the shader cache setting? I can't even see it. To be honest, if it's I don't have that as an option. Yeah, it's not there as an option. Are you on about in iRacing or NVIDIA? Well, yeah, there's no... It's not an option on mine. Yeah, I think I'm in manage 3D settings, but the shader cache is not an option. It wouldn't do anything anyway. If it's already running smooth and it's compiled the shaders, the default shader cache will be fine, unless you've got like some weird loading issue. Yeah, so there's a shader cache option in the global settings, but not in the program settings. To be honest, it's probably best to just leave it, and each application will actually select the correct amount. Yeah, it's fine. Just leave it. It's not gonna make any difference. Yeah, it will do it. The developer will have specified for each game what's suitable for each game, so it's fine. I think it's one of those settings where if you happen to be getting weirdo stutter, maybe it can change and it can help. But if it's working fine, then you're fine. Right. I think we're done though, to be honest, for today. Yeah, no, we've done that. But yeah, I mean, we've been in VR for like 12 hours on and off. It's good. Yeah, it's been fun setting up. So we've got settings. The biggest thing, to be honest, is the Oculus debug tool settings with the link cable. That's the biggest thing. Separate to that, you can OpenXR makes it's worth using OpenXR because you can do the fixed foveated rendering. So you might as well. Why not? But with the link cable,
the biggest thing is the Oculus debug tool settings, and then your game settings to whatever you want. But fundamentally, the Oculus debug tool settings that I'm using and the resolution of the VR headset. But CAS upscaling didn't do anything. It should be fully charged. Let's have a look. Because the headset gets warm, and then when it's fully charged, it gets cold because it's no longer charging it. Let's see. What does this do? Oh, it disables that. Battery is at 82%. We've just had it on all day, so yeah, this cable does work. Sometimes you have to plug it in, unplug it, and plug it back in again, but it does work. Right. Let's disconnect this. Yeah, I don't know why so many people are like, no, it doesn't work. Awesome. Oh, we've got a list of videos to make. I've got to put this new capture card in the computer as well. But and we got the Moza handbrake, and we got the Fanatec CSL DD. Never-ending videos. It's in the last YouTube video we did. Hang on, let's have a look. It's yeah, it's in the, if you go on our channel and look at the last YouTube video. But yeah, for sure that cable works. But you just have this a bit finicky. Sometimes when you first plug it on, you have to make sure it's charging. But yeah, it's good fun. Thanks to everyone for watching and taking part. Let's raid someone on Twitch here.
You promise we'll play again?
Oh my god, VTubers. Oh, Daniel Gray. Ah, Red Eye Warrior. Let's get you over there. Is he there? Yeah, there he is. There's the legend. What a guy. Red Eye Warrior. Okay. I'll see you guys soon. Thanks for watching this. Thanks for taking part. It was a fun stream. I only wanted to pummel myself to death with a brick a few times. So that's always good. But it's been nice chatting, and I feel like we've made progress. We've made progress with OpenXR, Oculus debug tool settings, Oculus mirror, frame rate. I feel like that's like day 2 of the Oculus. We look like these. We do more fiddling and learning about settings than you do in like a bloody undergraduate degree. The amount of shit. Oh, what's this setting? Oh, what's this? What's this? Oh, jeez, it's like Dr. Muscle. Dr. Muscle with the VR headset. Oh, bloody hell. That, right, raiding the sexy boy, Red Eye Warrior. He's a legend. I will see you guys very soon. Hopefully tomorrow. Hopefully get a nice sleep. But thank you, guys. Thanks for the subs and the donations and everything. We need to update the list. It's a little bit out of time. But yeah. Till the next one. Till the next one. Goodbye, I think. I'll see ya. See you, YouTube. See you, Twitch. Bye. Bye.